Good morning, my friends. Welcome to our Destiny world. DRBMiller here. How's everybody doing today? Wonderful, wonderful summery day today in London suburbs, yet again. And after a spell of changeable weather and rain, we are getting some wonderful bright sky with sunshine. And it's very hot, which means back to short sleeves by the looks of it. It is going to be very, very thoroughly enjoyable. And I've heard that also we are about to be reaching temperatures, I think around 25, 26 in a few days. So that is very, very positive. It's going to be enabling me to have regular walks to my nature reserve and everything, what I usually do during the day. So really very happy about that. Playmore UK's here. Good morning, Daniel, he says. And hello, good morning, sir. Good morning to you, and very good to see you here. How are you doing? How's everything out there? We are enjoying some beautiful weather. It's always very nice to wake up in the morning, you know, when you have like bright skies and beautiful sunshine. Makes you very alert, awake, bright and positive, doesn't it? And we had some changeable weather here during last week, and some rain as well. It was very murky. Wake up in the morning, it's dark, and you know, it really makes a big difference in any case. Well, considering the news, I've heard quite a lot about that. It's not a merger, but a new kind of working contract between Microsoft and PlayStation. There's been a lot of talk about that during the last few days, and we are really quite curious to see what they will say at the E3 conference next month, because it is my understanding that PlayStation will be basically using the cloud services as provided by Microsoft. So very, very exciting development, and one wonders really whether this is going to be making, perhaps maybe they will be promoting each other's products, and you know, remains to be seen. But a lot of talk in the industry about this at the moment, a lot of hype and interest related to all that is to follow. So we have to be patient yet again and simply wait to see what they will present us with next month. And obviously what we are also looking forward to is many, many games that are going to be introduced once the E3 kicks off, and we know for certain that some of the blockbusters are going to be presented, but I'm quite curious to see how this is going to work without Sony. Sony are not going to be present there. They extract themselves from this year's event. They'll be running their own celebration and presentations separately, so I'm not sure really what is to come from Sony in addition to all that we'll see from other publishers. There weren't really that many news coming in during the last couple of days, so we'll really just proceed with Destiny and our gameplay. I can tell you that my Titan is already nearly 4400. I'm working really hard on that one last point, but I think we are likely to get it today if we carry on with certain activities, so that's really absolutely wonderful. That was the target, obviously, to have wonder characters 4400, and then we carry on. We'll move on to Warlock, who is somewhat impaired compared to the other ones, and we'll do exactly the same. So yesterday we've had a few community members joining in. We had Sekapupu coming in and doing some gameplay live on my broadcast with me, and we did some battles in Archon Forge. In fact, they're quite a large group. There were about 6 or 7 of us in there, so we simply just raced through all activities and probably a dozen matches, which really did well as far as my light levels were concerned. I picked up some really good kit, and Sekapupu did as well, and you know, it was just very enjoyable selection of matches. Then we did some strikes, we did some grinds, we did the whole lot, so it was a very, very good, very enjoyable day of interesting and exciting gameplay here in Destiny 1. We'll carry on with the same today, so without further ado, we'll just crack on with our Titan, Human Male, and played by DRBMiller, in other words, myself. I think I've gone to Warlock now. I have to probably change. It's my error. Bear with me. Captain Jack's here as well. Good morning, sir. How are you doing? What sort of weather do you have out there? Is it nice and bright? Or is it just drizzly, rainy, dark and deadly? So it's great to see that we have lots of people coming in early as the broadcast is about to commence. And very shortly we'll have Jerry joining us as well. Jerry always joins us between 5 and 6 in the morning, Dallas, Texas time. And I'm so privileged to have so many community members who are so dedicated to this game, and people who come in, basically pop in every day and saying hello and having a chat with other members as well. Always truly rewarding and wonderful to see that. Captain Jack says, pretty burnt out after a rough weekend of Banner. So it's been a lengthy grind, I take it again. Captain Jack says, weather's been pretty good. Well, same here. I can't complain really. We've had a spell of hot weather yet again, and late last week we had some rain. It was really kind of murky, and compared to very early, it's very changeable basically. And I think we are progressing towards our kind of summer. And temperatures are rising. Certainly, I felt on Sunday that it was almost too warm for early evening. I really found it to be very, very warm for this time of the year, and in addition to that, it was very humid, like warm and humid when you walk to the park, and not particularly pleasant, as the park is basically situated on two rivers, and then humidity gets really fairly severe. And but it's just it's warm, it's nice and bright, sunny, so I can enjoy the day right from its beginning, early in the morning. But I've been very tired myself. Captain Jack says, pretty burnt out after a rough weekend of Banner. I've not been doing any Banner, but I'm just feeling a bit tired, and I think lengthy broadcasts and everything broadcasting related is affecting me a bit, and I'm sleeping very heavy and many hours, sort of long hours. So overall, I think probably I have to take a break in a little while, or maybe cut down on the number of hours, and just literally refresh and recharge my batteries, and then come back again with energy and enthusiasm and everything else that I always have. It's a sign, and one always has to take breaks and rest properly in order to give all of one's attention and time to the project. So I know how you feel, and in fact, during the last few days, I felt particularly tired, and I don't know why. Really, it's very hard to tell. It just comes and goes, I prefer going to bed early, and then also, waking up early and starting the day. Well, not like crack of dawn, but within the normal kind of hours from 8 o'clock onwards. And it's been a bit difficult because I needed that extra hour of sleep, and then my routine and schedule gets somewhat altered, and I'm not really that keen on that, but it does happen from time to time. We all need rest, we all need to be recharging our batteries, so it's always important to pay attention to that. And Captain Jack says, I'm really ready to start this new season in Destiny 2. Well, that should be more or less imminent. I think within a week or so. They said in May, right? So that will be the next thing. And indeed, although I'm not doing the season, I'm very curious to hear what your experience is going to be, as well as all the other Destiny veterans. We have lots of people coming here, and they're always telling us about the experiences of lengthy grinds and new missions and various other, I think, raids and strikes. So altogether, always interesting to hear the feedback after everyone went through it. And I think you said many times that Destiny 2 is now at a level where you would consider it to be perhaps in the way that Destiny 1 should have been at the beginning, the way Bungie perhaps would have wanted it. And I was just explaining to some other people a few days ago who came in and were complaining about Destiny 2. I said, well, the fact is, since you talk to some of the veterans who've gone the seasons, because they will tell you that they were also a bit frosty about the base game of the sequel, but as Forsaken progressed and then the seasons, they warmed up and really experienced it from a different angle, and overall find it really positive and enjoyable. And I think the other guys will probably need to pay for the annual pass as well, and then try to do a bit of grinding and find out what Destiny 2 is about in its present shape and form, which is significantly different to what we had at the beginning. So let's face the facts, the future of online gaming is in seasons and annual passes, and that's the direction that the big developers are taking. Just look at The Division, Destiny, Anthem, which in fact is considered to be a game literally wrought by many different problems, but they're still working on it, they're still grinding it, they're still trying to make it as good as intended. And all the speculations out there in the industry that they will discontinue the game, that they will provide it free of charge, and all of that is just unfounded. They will be doing everything possible to enhance the game and bring it to the level which was originally intended. They're not there yet, but I'm sure in due course they will be. I guess they were taught a lesson. It's not a good idea to be releasing the game too early, and it's better to be sitting on it and then working on everything that still needs to be fully finished before releasing it, because the backlash that they received has probably been one of the worst in the industry that I've ever seen. And it's not surprising, because the game was expensive and well marketed, and there were huge expectations for that to be like a new extension of Mass Effect, but the world that is equally engaging, and so that's really troubling. I've been very unhappy with the way things evolved around BioWare and the Anthem release. As you know, we were planning to do our regular Anthem broadcast daily to complement Destiny, to have a variety. Equally, the games are massive multiplayer, open world games, team effort, massive big space out there, lots of different ventures, it all. And simply I couldn't do it because of all these technical problems, which are very troubling. If I was to be streaming Anthem, there'd be rubber banding and crashes, infinite loading screens, and losses of loot and achievements continuously, and that is just not acceptable. It just irritates everyone. Longer run is absolutely menacing. Playmore says hopefully we'll have some new guns and armor to grind for Captain Jack. And Captain Jack says, I'm sure there will be plenty of grinding. Well, that's also the new direction that they're taking, because what they want to do is they want to make like a 3-tier gameplay, so that people who are purchasing the season can decide whether they want it with either of those difficulty levels. And evidently for the best loot, the lengthiest grinds will be required. And it's present across the board. I think The Division 2 is probably looking more and more similar in that respect to Destiny 2 from what I could gather. And I've just received one report a couple of days ago on the latest, and they're also looking at lengthier grinds and some additions. So I think it really fits in with the idea, because at the end of the day, think about it, you can't be creating new story missions every month. They require an enormous amount of work and effort, and teams really doing everything, and doing it in stages, releasing some extra DLC, i.e. additional story-based content, will then be accompanied by a lot to do. And a lot to do means pursuing different weapons, different loot, getting certain achievements. So it does take a bit of time to get into that mindset. I think it did take me a while to kind of accept it in full, because initially I think revisiting certain places could appear to be like unnecessary, and you don't want to be coming back again. But as you get into the mode of collecting and pursuing and achieving, then you familiarize yourself with the environment, you get to know the maps, and in fact everything gets easier. I think that's where the mindset really kicks in. You find it to be better and more enjoyable. And I have to say, I'm not sure whether Captain Jack and Playmore are doing some of these grinds by themselves, or whether they're doing that in a team. As you know, I've always been doing everything in a team here with lots of my community members. So I have a combined gameplay. I start out by myself, and then people come in and we do things together. And the actual experience of the game is completely different when you do it in a team. First of all, you can chat, you can be sharing your experiences and views of that open world, and other people obviously who are watching from the community come in with their own comments and views. It becomes a very sociable, very interactive experience, and it really is definitely the preferred way of playing online games for myself. I have played some games recently by myself outside of my broadcast. They include Two Worlds 2 Metal Gear Solid 5 and Monster Hunter World, and I love those games. You know, let's just make no mistake, I absolutely love them, and they are very immersive and very tactical. Every one of them is supreme in their own way, but the actual experience is very different, because after doing this for almost a year, live and broadcast, I got to know so many different people, and we do everything live, you know. So I find myself sometimes doing a game, like for instance Towards 2 outside my broadcasting hours, and I still keep talking as if I would be doing it here on my broadcast. It's really bizarre, because I know I'm actually not live on broadcast, live on air, and it's, you know, you feel almost like something's missing what you usually have there. And I personally think the future of gaming will absolutely be pursued in that direction, and you know, one wonders whether the other games that will be non-multiplayer games and perhaps without open world, whether they will have enough funding to survive. And by that I don't mean just to be made, but to push these games forward. Anyone who does PC gaming can, you know, tell you, you get on Steam and there's so many games there, you've never heard of them, and some of them are absolutely outstanding, but no one's ever heard of them because they don't have any marketing budget, they're not being promoted, people are not playing them. And you know, the latest thing is promoting the big games through Twitch streams. That's an attempt, it's a trend, it's something that's just kind of emerging at the moment after the successes of Apex. But I think there will be a big difference between whether such games, AAA blockbusters, will be promoted through the top streamers, the people who are supported by the industry financially and in, you know, every other way, or whether they will be looking at the overall support from everyone doing the streams, because obviously they will have the greatest benefits from, well, first of all, the top streamers doing a particular game, and secondly, seeing that everyone else is picking up. So when you look at it, you know, the current Twitch viewership, you will see that there will be 500,000 people watching the streams, and that indeed is phenomenal and much supreme compared to the investment that would be otherwise produced for television ads and, you know, magazines and everything else. And Playmo is asking Captain Jack about his platform, and Captain Jack said on PS4. Yep, we are all playing it on PS4 at the moment, but I'm actually toying with the idea of starting Destiny on Xbox One and doing it from scratch on all 3 characters, and then perhaps doing them as different species, because all 3 characters here on PS4 are human. So it's just an idea, and you know, I'll see whether I'll do that or not in due course. We'll decide, because I'll bring in some Xbox streams as well to my channel, but presently, certainly during the first year, all is PS4 related, and there's a reason for that as well, and that is to do with the way I've set up my channel and, you know, the support that I'm receiving for promotions and for everything else which is done here. Alright, so let me think, what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, we basically need to wait and see how all of that is to be developing. Personally, I'm really excited about that open world and annual seasons. I think, personally, I would also like to see, when you have a franchise like Assassin's Creed or Destiny or Call of Duty, where you would enter the open world and you would come to the multiplayer, to the server, and then you could set, you know, you get into different sections and perhaps even interconnect some of those games, because they are constituting a massive big world. Think of Halo, think of Assassin's Creed, just throw in a few, Fallout, and there are all these different adventures out there, and sometimes these adventures are connected, like for instance the Mass Effect trilogy. Lots of people said it's unlikely that they will ever do that, but I know from my discussions with the industry folks that they are wanting to do it, because this will beef up the interest, the viewership, the presence, and it will actually increase longevity and the shelf life as well, because you will know, similar to I'm trying to compare it with something, but yeah, you will know that by coming to that world, like come to Destiny world, you can enter Destiny 1, Destiny 2, Destiny 3, and you can decide what you want to be doing. But most importantly, if you have all of those sequels integrated, within one arena, the membership of that community is going to be there. So people who are belonging to different sections of the franchise will be able to come in and then join hands, and they'll be able to see each other. And also, the companies like Twitch, they're working on new scripts and tools that are to be used as you're playing the game in order to connect to other people. And I've installed 6 of them. They're not fully functional, they're not really fully compatible across all platforms, which I think is still a bit of concern. But that is the future. The future is in interactivity and connecting with others and retaining people, similar to a restaurant. You want your regulars to be coming for not a day or two, but maybe for 10-15 years. And that's the mindset that they want to be creating. I certainly can say for myself, I really love coming back to my favorite games. It doesn't matter whether I'm playing Gears of War or Mass Effect or Elder Scrolls at any given time, but let's say if I was away from a particular game, I came back to it and came back to my community, I feel like I'm coming back home, coming back to my friends and family, the best friends and people I grew up with. And I think with Destiny, Elder Scrolls and Mass Effect is definitely particularly the case, because these are the games with massive communities. And I'm kind of looking forward to see what tools have been introduced in order to bring those communities together. And the interest for certain games today is just phenomenal, and it exceeds everything I've ever seen in the past. I have to say, I'm really staggered by the number of people who are actually not really your true hardcore dedicated gaming fans. These are people who are enjoying roleplay, cosplay, doing maybe performances live, some musicians. All of them are gravitating towards video gaming because of that capacity to communicate with others. And I've seen that in particular on Twitter and Instagram, and so many people doing very many different things in order to kind of bond with other people from around the world, to create new friendships, and indeed to create new teams. If you are doing games like Fortnite and League of Legends, PUBG, to name a few, Apex, you'll always enjoy making those new friends and creating new teams. In fact, I promoted Apex Legends during its first 2 weeks, and I played with lots of teams, and even when you were playing with randomly selected guys, from let's say 500, you will get probably 10 who are really absolutely brilliant and really good guys and very forward-thinking and attentive, and you basically bring them in to be in your team and just crack on. You keep playing the game together with them. So a really, really very good way of making those new bonds, and we see that here every day. It's interesting because I thought my channel would evolve in a different fashion, but I'm very pleased to see that the number of viewers and followers is exponentially rising step by step, and I can tell you that every single person who's following the channel is a really dedicated video gaming industry fan and a true hardcore video gaming veteran. I have so many different people coming in and saying hello, and it's quite significant different to some of my other associates. I have 70,000 followers. They will always have about between a dozen and maybe 3 dozen people who are their regulars, and I'm pleased to say that on this channel we have many more, and people already know each other by their IDs, and they frequently talk outside of my broadcast and connect and do some raids and games together. In fact, yesterday we've had Sikapupu here, and then one of his contacts who sometimes does raids with him came in and had a look and connected with other guys. It was just really brilliant. That's just the way we want it to be. We want it to be friendly, communicative, facilitating new friendships, new connections. Certainly a channel that is completely non-competitive and absolutely focused on the community. And I always want to stress this, because sometimes we get top-notch players coming in as well, and they find the community activity definitely stimulating and of interest, but they prefer chasing the scores and all this. So I always have to explain that this channel is not for that. However, by being here, the top industry, Destiny veterans and people who are on the competitive side can always provide tutorials, help others, and make new connections and friendships. And also they can find new teammates for various other activities in Destiny and other games, which is, you know, very, very useful. And you will see that sometimes the competitive players pop in, have a word, help a bit, and then they leave and they carry on with their own game because they find maybe the style and the presentation a bit slow, you know, a bit long-winded and repetitive. But at the same time, you know, the channel is not dedicated to competition. It's simply focused on enjoying the gameplay, learning about it, and most importantly, creating those new bonds and friendships from around the world. Right, so we are going to have a look at all the activities here. We yesterday were doing some grinds, and I established that Not Forged in Light is basically a raid, which is the Vault of Glass raid. So Sekapupu and myself do need to do this, and we are considering when to do this raid. We'll have to sort of get our team together and we need to have plenty of time as well. And Playmore says, nice Captain Jack. I play PS4 and PC. Yeah, for myself it's exactly the same. I'm a cross-platform gamer. I play PC, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and that includes also, you know, PlayStation 1, 2 and 3, as well as the other Xbox consoles, and also Android. So it's PC, consoles and Android. I play everything. Although as far as the streams are concerned, I'm streaming exclusively on PlayStation 4 during the first 12 months of this channel. So we are now on the month, let me see, 9. Although I've not streamed literally throughout the entire period, I've had some breaks as well, so we are talking probably roughly, yeah, around about 7 months of actual streams. Playmo is asking, what is your favorite console of all time? It's very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell because I actually loved consoles from the beginning, and the reason for that was very simple. I was a very kind of interested in PC games, you know, once they came out initially, and I played quite a few. And the trouble at the time was that you would get a new game and your game wouldn't work on your PC, and we didn't have everything developed on the internet as well as today to get patches and, you know, to get everything sorted as quickly as possible. So it'd be a long haul before you would be able to actually play that game, if at all. And once the PlayStation was introduced as a kind of a new platform, I jumped on it because any game you bought always worked, and it had somewhat enhanced graphics, and it was like, you know, the different generation of gaming. So I was very keen on consoles literally from the word go. But I have to say I didn't really engage with all the other consoles that was, you know, springing up as well. So my consoles were always Xbox and PlayStation. PlayStation preceded Xbox obviously because I was on PlayStation 1 from the beginning, and I can't say that I prefer one to another. If you are to ask me about today, in terms of its technical quality, I would say they're shoulder to shoulder. But in terms of the way those companies run their kind of marketing and the way they introduce certain things, I am definitely inclined more towards Microsoft. And the reason for that is simple. They have inside Xbox, they have their weekly bulletins, and they're very focused on, you know, the community, people that come in, play games and then talk, whilst Sony is just literally you know, completely far away from it, almost like in the Stone Age. And I was very displeased with what I've seen recently. Just bear with me a second. I have some messages coming in. I'll be back in a second. Bear with me a second. There's something I have to attend to immediately here. I apologize for this intrusion. I had something I had to tend to straight away. Yeah, I was just describing consoles. So basically, I feel that Sony are not doing what is really necessary, and that is building their presentations around PS4 community. They really, if you watched State of Play, their attempt to run something similar to Inside Xbox, it's just really completely weak and devoid of any form of communication. It just felt a bit like putting a few trailers together and having a voiceover, and just really bad. I have to say, I watched it live on their channel, which goes to Twitch, and the number of people who complained about it was staggering. You really talk about thousands of people just throwing in messages to chat and expressing their revulsion, really, and they expected lots more. So in the course of the first month, you've had roughly 20 minutes of trailers, and for the second month it was less than 10. It just seemed really, really poor. I honestly, for the company of that size that's selling like 100 million consoles, they really need to get that together. So if you were to ask me the overall experience of the community and everything else offered, I definitely would be more inclined towards Xbox. I think they are really your industry leader. But in terms of the technical side of things, I don't see much difference between those two. So, for me, PS4 and Xbox One are truly amazing, particularly if you're in possession of Xbox One X and PS4 Pro, and, very, very fast downloads and indeed top-notch graphics and everything else. They said that PlayStation 5 is going to be much superior, so, we'll see basically what happens with that. And well, it's always troubling when you have this new console introduced because of backward compatibility issues and all else, But everything's sort of moving forward. My feeling is in due course we probably will be migrating from physical drives to everything digital. And I think Microsoft are trying to do this because obviously if you are to be accessing games that are accessible through the server, all the games can be adapted for the use on any of the consoles, and therefore there will be no more issues of backward compatibility. I think that's really the most important part of it all. There's nothing worse than needing to stack up 3 or 4 different consoles, PlayStation 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5, and then changing the games and all this, because obviously if anyone has a broadcast today, they want to be able to broadcast any game at any time, and that's just simply not possible. Let me see, the Captain Jack said his favorite console of all times is Sega Saturn, and Playmo UK says top 5 for me: N64, original Xbox, Dreamcast, GameCube and SNES. Well, these were very, very popular at the time as well. I remember them very well. In fact, I did have Nintendo as well originally, and I had Ninja Turtles game on that Nintendo. But that was a gift, I think, and I played the game, but that was about it, because obviously I just focused on Sony PlayStation at the time. So I can't really tell you much about these other consoles because I've not tried them. I've not played anything on them at all. And I can tell you in the UK they are very, very pricey and very popular, as lots of people who are into arcade and retro will purchase them and then basically raid charity shops and get some of the older games. And as you know, these older games are sold for nothing in charity shops, so it becomes a very, very interesting archaeological exercise and thoroughly enjoyable for, I guess, video gaming fans of that era. I find it difficult to play some of the older games. I'm not sure about you guys. The highly pixelated old style games like Doom and that. If you are doing those on your top-notch TV, there's a bit of a problem. And fortunately, I've got the older generations TV stored as well. So a bit like with computers, if I want to be doing one of the older games, I'll just use the equipment which is adequate, and therefore I'm not suffering. But I guess there are wonderful old games, but things have moved on as well, you know. I used to really dig up the old ones, and I purchased actually a selection of golden old games, GOG.com, and I played them. Let me think, what was it? My brain goes dead now. It's called Beneath Steel something. Beneath Steel, you know, the big game from the 90s. And I played this game at the time. I loved it, a bit like Police Quest and all the other ones. And you know, I just enjoyed it again because obviously it has its charms and it's one of those best games of that decade. But still, I think we moved on, and well, it's just a personal view, you know. My eyes get tired, and when you watch, it's high pixelation. But there's one game from a period which I really like, and that's Gabriel Knight. Don't know if any guys played it. The original, Gabriel Knight 1. It's very, very funny. It has really wonderful dialogue, and this guy who's like a detective and a voodoo hunter, and they go to New Orleans to investigate some sort of voodoo murders and, you know, weird types of activities taking place in the city. And it was a delightful game. I remember playing it a lot and loving the dialogue and everything else. In fact, had just small franchise. They had several other installments launched as well. I remember Gabriel Knight 2 and 3 as well. But I thought the quality of the first one was second to none, so it was topping it really compared to the rest. And let me see. Captain Jack says, people complain about everything though on Twitch. Have you ever watched a Bungie stream? To be honest with you, the answer is no. And I think there will be a difference experience there, you know, because Bungie, obviously well-established publisher, and they will be presenting something which is their games related, and therefore people participating will be simply the people who are their community members, and they will be disliking, you know, whatever is being introduced. And so you have like a niche complaint. But for Sony PlayStation, it is like an open forum for people who are using PlayStation, as well as for those who are just curious about the new games being released, like PS exclusives basically. And it's quite a variety, and it's a very large number of people that were drawn in to see what the new trailer for Monster Hunter World DLC is going to look like, and for Final Fantasy, the remake, which also has been introduced. So you're talking about very, very many people who are not really kind of PS4 fans, full stop. And you know, but I think the complaints were justified. They were not offensive. People just saying, well, why is it so short? You know, where are the presenters and what's going on? This was just like really anecdotal. It was less than watching trailers on any YouTube playlist. So the comments were not either toxic or very destructive, I have to say. No one was swearing, nobody said anything offensive. It was literally the response, both whilst we were watching the stream, as well as the immediate response, maybe 15-20 minutes after this tiny little short brief stream ended, called State of Play, done by PlayStation. And I think they really shoot themselves in the foot by being so underdeveloped and so out of sync with what's happening out there, you know, because you have companies like Steam and Epic and Microsoft, and they do much better promotional campaigns with introductions. They rope in some of the magazines to do reviews, and it becomes a really very kind of sociable activity, because contrary to the popular view, playing video games is not really a waste of time kind of activity, and it's not stimulating violence and, you know, all other kinds of attributes that you get through medias. It has definitely been streamlined as the new way of connecting with people and making very long-term bonds. In fact, for anyone watching the first TwitchCon Europe, there was some broadcasters presented in there. They had lots of, you know, short sessions of about 5 minutes with people who are involved with broadcasting, and it was astonishing to hear how many people made really close friends worldwide. People found their husbands and wives and partners. They set up separate businesses. They established projects which were run jointly initially, and, you know, it was just really beautiful to watch, because you could see that those are the people who obviously knew everything broadcasting related, and people who are very passionate about video gaming and films and music, and people want to combine all three together. So, you know, the opportunities were there. But basically my focus is on, or the emphasis is on the activity connecting people together in the same way as we are now talking, right? Playmo UK and myself are in the UK, Captain Jack is in the US. We get people from Finland, Sweden, Norway, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, America coming in, you know, as we talk, and then all of that can just, you know, through our common interest, bring that degree of reward. The reward is obviously a dialogue. We are talking, we are connecting, we are explaining our own ideas, preferences, and experiences, and that is very, very greatly appreciated. So, you know, coming back to your point about those forums, I think there is a difference between people expressing, I guess, displeasure in a way which is acceptable and real. In fact, I was very displeased myself, and compared to the toxic content, which is basically you know, a degree of maladjustment. It's sort of people who are angry at the world for whatever reason, and they're just looking for a match through which they can be providing that kind of negativity. Just a moment. Captain Jack said, Bungie streams are honestly the most toxic place on the internet. And just coming back also to Playmo UK, he says, still my PS4 Destiny edition with the etching on the side. Well, that's terrific. And yeah, Captain Jack said people comment just about everything. I just wanted to actually broaden up this discussion a bit. As you know, I'm also involved with film and music industries, and this channel has been set up as an experiment, although I've been obviously a video gamer for many, many years, and so obviously I follow the news coming in from all ends. And yesterday, one of my friends, who is a very well-known musician and who's very, very sensitive, she's really a very, when you see her, you wouldn't really I guess imagine that she is as vulnerable, but she really takes such comments very, very seriously, and she runs several portals on, you know, the internet that are basically promoting her musical skills and teachings and services and everything. She's a young musician, you know, she's in 6 different bands playing consecutively, about 250 to 275 gigs a year, and she posted like this lengthy selection of her thoughts on what people are actually writing and what types of comments she's getting once posting the videos of her well, some of her teaching sessions. You know, she sort of trains people to get better on various instruments, and you know, she's really complaining about the great toxicity. Why is that people are doing this? Why don't they just leave if they're not interested, they don't like it? And it is very indicative of a certain type of individual who is just purely led by envy and malice. You have this beautiful musician who's incredibly versatile, great obviously with the musical skills and abilities to teach, and is a full package in every possible way imaginable. Yet people come in and, you know, throw at her that venom and hate, which is detestable. In fact, I believe such things should be prosecuted, because if people were doing that, you know, face to face, you know, they could end up in prison. Well, in the UK that is. And you know, they just take liberties, and regrettably that toxic content is frequently present on the internet, also in various gaming forums. But would you not agree, guys, that the vast majority of that comes up from competitive gameplay forums? Because when I was doing research prior to starting up my channel, I did see that, you know, for people who were doing Call of Duty style of games, and where there was a constant competition present in there, you would draw attention of such individuals who are using this forum in order to vent out hatred they feel towards other people and the world. I didn't find that to be as present in PvE types of forums. So that's my own personal experience. And also when we did anything PvP here on my broadcast, I wouldn't say immediately, but after a little while I was getting such people in as well. This channel is heavily moderated, so my moderators immediately block these people and report them, but we had some hateful comments here which were directed, well, not as much at myself, but at, you know, other people in there, full of judgment and nonsense, really. And you really wonder, well, where is the enjoyment in all of that? People do video gaming for fun, right? And those people come up with these very toxic words and views which are basically created in order to offend, in order to harm, to hurt. Coming back to my musician friend, she was absolutely distraught. And when you read a statement in there, you think, well, why on earth are you taking this seriously? I mean, just simply use a moderator, block every one of those guys and report them to the police, and have them done on the grounds of sexual harassment and malice and all other kinds of charges. But people can take these things personally, and I guess it's very, very different if you are an older person or if you're just a youngster who's sort of trying out different things and working up their way, basically trying to get some in the industry. And it's also down to people's sensitivities. And I've been in some public forums which were, as you know, in London we have very, very many professional kind of services, events run 24/7, and I'm astonished that you go to a forum which is full of experts and a few hundred people seated in there, and then somebody who's completely devoid of any form of knowledge raises their hand and wants to be preaching and teaching the experts on what they believe should be done. And it's beyond laughable, but such people are there, and they come up with ideas, and willfully they are attempting to ruin the entire experience of that particular event. And I've seen that quite a few times, unfortunately. You have moderators, but these people are there with that kind of malignant intent, and that is just ridiculous. I have a problem with that, really, because at the end of the day, I think in a public forum which is sometimes filmed and recorded, such individuals should be guarded, and indeed if they're interfering, they will need to face the music, because they're interfering with something which is thoroughly enjoyable and very advanced and educational. But to summarize, regrettably we can't get rid of such people, and they keep coming in, and I think for some of those guys they will have a degree of exhibitionism, that sort of streak prominently featured. So if they know that something's being recorded live, be it here on Twitch or elsewhere in the forums I attend or had attended, then they have this extra boost knowing that they will be seen and noticed, and the content of what they say and the destruction which they may be causing is therefore for them completely insignificant. In fact, perhaps they see that as very important in terms of their ego and everything else. Absolutely detestable. Zero tolerance, I'm afraid, for myself for such sort of behavior. And it's very, very sorry to see what happened to this musician friend. And just to expand, I've heard that from quite a few other female online entrepreneurs, where they would be getting people coming in with very offensive comments and views. But I don't really know as to why they tolerate it, because evidently if you use a firm to moderate your broadcast, they can deal with these people instantly. So there's no further comment coming in. You will not want to engage in any form of discussion with an individual who obviously is there willfully trying to ruin that everyone else is enjoying. I'm sure everyone would have been sometimes attending certain events where you will get that sort of individual coming in. They just can't stand the fact that everyone else is having a really good time. It's like a really good atmosphere. They have to ruin it. They have to come up with something that will, destroy it all. Well, these are the people that are causing that toxic content. And even if people are displeased with the way Bungie are running their presentation, there is a way, a civilized way, through which this can be said, right? But you get the other guys, as you said. Would you agree with me that in terms of the live kind of video gaming events here on the internet, you will always get such guys springing up more from competitive games or from the games which are PvP compared to PvE? Is that also your experience? I'm quite curious to hear, because that certainly has been my experience. And one of the reasons I've not been prominently featuring PvP here is expressly to do with that. Because I had some people who were really unpleasant, and it's very rare. Here on this channel we have just pleasant, friendly people, and people who are civilized and cultured, and people who like communicating. But you get some of these guys, full of judgment, full of toxicity and all other kinds of negative comments and views, and being offensive, being rude. Captain Jack says, sounds about right. Yeah, and the fact is that quite a few of these guys are, doing it, and my feeling is perhaps they are not really the top-notch players in there, They have their own frustrations for not being able to move forward or excel in that particular game, and therefore they're venting it out by, presenting these kinds of ridiculous comments and views. Playmo says, definitely in my years playing Call of Duty, there are some really toxic people with opinions that are shocking. They feel immune to punishment. Well, you will know that obviously we have the laws that could be obviously applied. The trouble is that things are not really properly regulated in these areas yet, and that's where the trouble is. If there is a personalized kind of harassment, i.e. one person terrorizing somebody for a while, then some legal action can be taken. But like you said, a lot of people feel, first of all, devoid of any responsibility, and they feel immune from other people's comments and views. And at the end of the day, they also feel perhaps anonymous. They think nobody knows who I am, which obviously is a complete nonsense. Because if I want to find out who this person is, believe you me, we'll find exactly where they live, and we'll use the legal measures and various other methods in order to find out. If there was a need, if there was a reason for that, if we were talking about a situation that was spiraling out of control, coming up with some sort of serious threat, which is perhaps threat to life or threatening people with all kinds of actions, then indeed. But I think because the whole industry is not fully regulated as yet, this is where you have people doing it. But I don't know whether you agree with me, guys, but I find it extraordinary when I look at Facebook, for instance, particularly in view of what we're experiencing in our country at the moment. You get some comments which are truly shocking, and people do have their names in there. The Facebook profiles obviously are linked to the names, whether these are the real names or invented. And I find it extraordinary somebody would actually dare to write things like that, thinking that they're anonymous, so they're not going to be spotted. Because these are obviously their views in a public forum, expressed and focused on the current ongoings in the country. And just like you said, play more, they feel immune to punishment, and they feel tough and toxic behind the keyboard, and they become unbelievably offensive. You really wonder whether such individuals would be as offensive in real life if you were facing them face to face. You really wonder. Many of them would be quite afraid of punishment. The old bill being brought in, so to speak. And very disappointing. But on the other hand, it's the human nature. You have internet that gives you access to all kinds of forums which can provide everyone with a wealth of knowledge on all subjects. You can have it instantly, literally on your mobile phone, your tablet, or any platform that you're using, and people still then do not use those. They will do something which is malignant. They'll spend the time doing silly things which are time waste, or indeed, like you said, people producing such toxic content and offending others. And it's sad, That's all I can say. We've had somebody coming in here a few days ago, and he said something really, really offensive, which obviously was directed at the community here. And, Walker just left it to the moderators. And, we've heard one comment, and that was the end of him, as far as my broadcasting was concerned. I think it's very important not to be giving attention which is unnecessary to such individuals, because you'll have less experienced broadcasters and people running various other online forums where they are engaging in so-called dialogue discussion with that kind of unreasonable individual, and that's giving that individual the platform to be voicing more of the nonsense and more the aggression. So that's wrong. They should not be given that platform, because they're using it malignantly. They're not using it in order to do, you can't reason with that kind of person, because it's evident from the word go that what they're doing is definitely offensive and full of hate. This is not democracy. It's called anarchy, you know? And like you said, play more, they feel tough and toxic behind the keyboard. Well, it's just regrettable that such people are coming in and then saying such things, you know? What can I say? Right, we talked a bit about all of that, and all of that actually had evolved after I talked a bit about my experience of State of Play, which was on PlayStation 4 recently, their presentation of their new games, all the games coming out in the forthcoming period. And indeed, I was personally displeased with what I've seen. And we were also discussing our favorite consoles. Are you guys also playing anything on Xbox One? You're doing Xbox One gaming as well? If so, how are you finding it? How are you finding the community there compared to PlayStation? Is your experience similar to mine? Lots of people appear to be fairly protectionist, you know, of the platform they use. You get people doing PC gaming saying, "Oh no, I never play console. I just play PC." Somebody playing Xbox One, "Oh no, I'm never gonna play PC." Oh, fair enough. I play everything. I enjoy it because obviously we have games that can't be played on PC and vice versa. And it's a good idea. Well, we talked a bit to our community members, Playmore and Captain Jack. We talked about lots of issues that are video gaming and broadcasting related. And Playmore says, I have an Xbox One which gets some attention, generally things like Forza, Gears and Destiny. What Captain Jack says, playing Destiny 2 for 7 hours a day gives me no time for Xbox. Yeah, I understand that. And indeed, we are tied to our platform when we are doing any games of this magnitude, be it Destiny or The Division or Elder Scrolls or any of the big ones. And therefore there's no time for anything else. In fact, I talked in my broadcast quite a bit during the last week about the fact that as I'm obviously streaming Destiny every day, I stream Destiny on average 5 to 6 hours per day, which leaves no time for anything else. And I like playing all the other games, and I like bringing in, you know, like diverse content and enjoying different games and discussing them. But there simply isn't time, and although I have a great deal of continuity with Destiny 1, I could not do any other games with the same degree of continuity, therefore. And that's really troubling, you know. I've had streams of Monster Hunter World and Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ghost Recon Wildlands recently. And I have to say, I love every one of those games. They're wonderful games and thoroughly enjoyable. But just like with Destiny, when you're doing them, you've got to be dedicated. You need to have that continuity in order to know exactly what to do and, you know, the usual. No time. No time at all. And Captain Jack says, playing Destiny 2 for 7 hours a day gives me no time for Xbox, and 7 hours a day, you're living the dream. And Captain Jack says, I rarely sleep. Well, I slept as well, and I would find that completely impossible, I have to say. You see, for myself, I'm very dependent on my sleep, and I've got to be sleeping, well, 8 hours on average, and preferably within a regular cycle. I can't function otherwise, you know, it's just... I generally find broadcasting also quite tiring, you know. I've been feeling quite tired in the last week because it does really involve a lot of preparation, and we have a very vibrant community here. I talk to lots of different people live on air, and they have requests and people coming in and playing games together. So I definitely do need my sleep, you know. And early in the year, I was also providing some broadcasts for other time zones, and I found that really heavily taxing on my health. I can't do it in the longer run. I can do it maybe for a week, but then that's just about it. Because the entire day feels different. It's a bit like working night shifts. And I have to admit, I'm not very keen on that. So we are back to the tower, and yesterday I didn't have enough time to do all of my admin. Look at the dragon's breath on my back. Look at that. Looks like a shark. So what we'll do is we need to really finish all of that admin in full, which was not completed yesterday. So that's the first protocol. And I have all of these engrams.
Have a nice day.
And there was no space yesterday for me to do anything. If you ask yourself, why is he having that many engrams? I had 20, what was it? I think it was 20 or 25 engrams yesterday with my postmaster. And the reason for that was there were 7 of us doing Ark and Forge. And we were literally doing those matches back to back. So we must have done more than a dozen. And that was, at the end, the best possible results, you know. We had the best possible seed offerings in there, so the rewards were pretty good. Yeah, before I do that, I will definitely purchase some stuff from Banshee, because I'm annoyed that I'm so rich. 25,000 is just simply weapon parts, armor materials. Weapon parts we'll buy, always need those.
You know what you need.
And then we'll buy some special ammunition synthesis as well.
Yeah. Good choice.
Okay.
Guardian.
So that's very good. We have plenty of special ammunition synthesis. I'm quite curious to hear from Captain Jack, how do you manage with so little sleep? What's the technique? What do you do in order to be able to sleep so little? Because if there's one big regret in my life, that is that I actually need physically that length of sleep. I would much prefer to be like my dad. He sleeps between 5 and 6 hours a night. He's in his late 80s and he still does exactly the same thing to what he would have done when he was in his 20s. It's extraordinary. But I'm everything opposite. You know? If I was like that, I'd die after about a week. Would be absolutely haggard. Non-functioning. Captain Jack says, I just trained myself not to need it.
I have a minute.
Well, I can certainly tell you one of the techniques which is useful, and that's constant activity, but that's more like being in a field, you know, physical activity. And it's a technique used by Special Operations Forces and people in the Armed Forces in order to keep everyone very highly alert. And with that, they need to sleep. But that's always delivered in segments. You will have a week or 2 weeks like that, and then you need to rest quite a lot. And that degree of constant physical activity out in the open is stimulating adrenaline and, you know, hypothalamus to be literally working 24/7. And
less than a tenth of a degree from
he keeps talking, and then that keeps interfering with my thoughts. Captain Jack says, I just trained myself not to need it. And Captain Jack says, it's amazing how productive you can be without sleeping. That is, I guess, very, very different from person to person. You know, somebody who's not sleeping will find themselves very, very tired, and their brain will not be functioning. And I think some people who are trained to be sleeping very little, or indeed people who have like biological propensity towards little sleep, like my dad, for instance, I can't understand that the person of that mature age, you know, can be sleeping so little. It's just astonishing. But that's the biological makeup, you know. It's just the way he's been all of his life, and I wouldn't be able to do it. And I know some other people who are also sleeping very little, and they're very productive. They're able to structure their life and start very early and end the working day very, very late. But on the other hand, I see lots of people commuting in London. If I get on, you know, like an early train, which is not very frequent nowadays, and they all look like dead on feet, really. Very tired. They probably would have gone to bed around midnight, and they're already up 4:30, 5 o'clock. To get to work, to get ready. So people travel really very, very wide distance over here. The average commute is like 90 to 120 minutes per day in one way. And Captain Jack says, I'll have plenty of time to sleep when I retire. Well, that's going to be a few years, sir, I think, don't you? Unless you take like an early retirement. And I can just say for myself, I need my sleep, unfortunately, and therefore, to tell you the truth, my system is, or has been, since my teens, get your good night's sleep, which is lengthy, but then work the whole day. And I always organize my working day like that, So therefore, what you do during the day actually subsidizes for what you lost during those sleeping hours, i.e. the actual number of waking hours otherwise. And Captain Jack says, I'm trying to retire at the time when I'm 35. That's a very, very good idea. I would most highly recommend it. Most highly recommend it, if that indeed is possible. Retiring at 35, you'll have plenty of time to rest, to catch up with everything, and enjoy life. Lots of people today forget that we have one life, and that life needs to be enjoyed. A lot of activities and a lot of day-to-day drudgeries are affected by the fact that I've got to do this, I must do that, I haven't got enough time, and that the enjoyment of doing certain things is just extracted. In fact, we talked about those competitive gamers. I feel sometimes that for anyone who's like really, really very highly competitive in any game, the enjoyment of doing a game actually is overshadowed by the need to be achieving certain scores. And I personally wouldn't like to do it that way, because I know when I'm not enjoying something, like in Destiny or any other game, some activity which is not enjoyable, I just move on, because I want to enjoy it, I enjoy talking, so having my community on board and being able to talk at all times is wonderful. And in addition to actually talking to people in real life out there, in various forums, if you have the ability to talk, well, why not just bring people in and then talk? I thoroughly enjoy it. I actually had people coming in a few times saying there's a lot of talking here on your channel and very little gameplay. And I said, well, fair enough, that's exactly what this channel is about. It's called actually film dialogue. It's called film dialogue. It means it's going to be people talking, right? I guess people like different things, Such is life. In fact, I will be also working on my film dialogue, my channel that is dedicated to the film industry. But this channel has been an experiment. I've tried to really find out the best way of pitching it, because obviously for anyone interested in film, it's a very niche area compared to video gaming, which is really widespread today, with the vast number of people really either being involved or want to find out what video gaming is about. So we'll have some podcasts and broadcasts on film as well very soon, in fact, because I'm working on my playlists. I've been streaming various films on Rabbit through Film Dialogue, and it's been very, very popular. I can tell you, silent film comedies have been absolutely delightful for many people who've never heard of Charlie Chase or Harry Langdon, and I had so many different messages of support coming in. The trouble is, Rabbit is a very unstable platform compared to what we have here on Twitch and elsewhere. So I'm really thinking maybe Twitch will, in the future, evolve down that route as well. And, because people just love discovering those characters from the cinema history and then enjoying the gags and, the two real comedies from the 1920s. And it's been very, very successful. But I also streamed films which were pre-code and film noir and films related to some of the Golden Hollywood stars, and so it's very, very good stuff. We'll always get some discussion at the end as well, flowing. The trouble is, Rabbit doesn't record. And I think that is certainly a serious kind of thumbs down for me, because you want people to be enjoying conversation and then revisiting later on in order to learn, because the discussion in that forum is very much focused on film history, so you get lots of trivia, lots of facts, lots of interesting viewing experiences, that sort of thing, in similar fashion to what we get here when we're discussing how to do certain tasks with Destiny, how to really win, how to complete it, how to get the exotic weapon, you know, that sort of thing. And people like to be reviewing it and learning from it, so it's absolutely imperative that everything gets recorded properly. Let's see what needs to be still decoded in there.
Stared Oryx in the face.
Let's see, I got 600. I thought it was 800. And it does look like there is no engrams. So why am I so full then? Let me see. 387 sniper. Teacup Tempest. My vault is so full as well, which is troubling. Well, I'll have to be brutal. There's nothing else I can do. These weapons are all very powerful in there, so what we want is... neutral. These ones need to go to the vault, at least 2 of those, because I have plenty of stuff in there, so we don't really need this one, and also we will not need quite good rifles as well. Okay, so that's fine. No. Just discovered I got 2 of those threads, so what we'll do is we'll put 398. Where is it? 398. Which obviously is fully equipped with all the perks and everything. And then we'll infuse the other one in there. Just increase it. That's it. So that resolves the problem. Plenty of space. And we have then, let me see. Okay, we have some stuff in here that's also not necessary. It's 400, 390. It's all very good though. Ah, dear me. Spectre's Mark, the mandate. Alright, so we'll keep that, and then we need to be still going back to Postmaster and getting some of these.
Done. Check.
Shaders.
Acknowledged. Have an
One
efficient
left.
day.
One left. One left.
The Slayer of Oryx, then?
Indeed,
That
sir.
should be interesting.
I am the Slayer of Oryx.
Oh, I pity your enemies.
Mangonel type 2. Wonder whether it's
Safe.
400. Wonder whether it's 400. No. We do not want that one, and we don't want that one. And these ones are not very good either. Oh, no, definitely not. I don't like that. Much prefer this. Much prefer this outfit. Where is that Cryptarch? Refraction melt. Okay, quite like it. What else do we have there, if anything? Nothing.
Always an interesting conversation, Guardian.
So still one more engram to collect in here.
Hi. Ready to assist. All done. See you
All
tomorrow.
done, all done, they say.
Guardian? What do you need, Titan? That really is fascinating.
Indeed, sir, it is. But this weapon is no longer necessary. There we are. All done, as our friend Postmaster would say. So we need to go and see all the other chaps that want to speak to us, right? So Kapuka will join us a bit later, he said. I realized I didn't drink my hot drink.
I have the location.
Hot drink has become a cold drink, which is regrettable.
Welcome
Drinking
back.
Ovaltine, for all of you who are familiar.
You could use some help.
Your rank with this faction has increased, so let me just see what I've got the best weapons on. No. 400. Saga's Vigil. 400, 400. 400. Alright, so that's good. We've got 400 equipped. So we are to look at armor, Chroma armor. Ghost Mangonel. These probably are 400 as well. Yeah, that's right. So what we'll do is, you see, we have Tarwat Shell in here, and a brand new one. So we'll put the other one on. Right. Imperial's here. Hello Imperial, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our broadcast and for being a member of our community as well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We've been talking a lot. We've not done any gameplay as yet. We've had a very interesting community-based conversation about, well, many different issues video gaming related. Imperial says, I'm doing good. We talked a lot about how broadcasting is done today and what types of people are attracted to what forums, you know, PvP and PvE, and what types of communication we get here, and what type of content seems to be springing up in various forums. and we talked about some of our experiences, and we talked about our favorite consoles as well. So it's been very, very interesting. My friends here, Play More UK and Captain Jack, told us that they had preference for some of the older consoles, and we've heard that some of the favorite consoles were, let's see, where are they? Play More UK said his top 5 were N64, original Xbox, Dreamcast, GameCube and SNES. And I said that I personally was not having any preferences. I simply liked all the platforms because I'm a cross-platform gamer as well. So I'm not really, I can't really single one of them out. I guess for me the most revolutionary platform was PlayStation 1, because that really provided me with the substitute to my PC gaming at the time. But that's more to do with the actual experience of that era rather than, you know, having it seen as my preferred platform. It certainly isn't. I like all of those. And also I think, considering what they're doing with Android, we'll have lots of games specifically created for Android usage that are going to be equally exciting and immersive. And you know, the idea is if you have 2 billion people using Android, then there is a capacity for monetization there as well. And that's what we've seen with Instagram in particular. So I think they will be obviously progressing in that direction. They'll be looking for scripts and extensions introduced so people can be then using their tablets and their phones, and not just doing the game but actually communicating to others at the same time. I installed 6 extensions here, and unfortunately they're not cross-platform. They'll work on a PC but they will not work on my console, on my Android. So I'm a bit unhappy about this. I'm still waiting to hear from the developers on what I need to do in order to make them fully functional. So well, it's brand new, you know. They'll sort this out in due course. In a few months everything is going to work. Imperial says, I have to leave in a few minutes for school, but I'll stay till then. Well, thank you for coming, and thank you for watching. Thank you for being here with us today. Whereabout are you? Are you in the UK? Are you in the US? You're probably not in the UK. The school already had started 3 hours ago. Probably the US. Yeah, I thought so. Do you have to go? Do you have far to go, or is it just like near East Coast? What time does it start? 9 o'clock. Oh, it's not far. Well, that's nice and easy. You can just stroll. Nothing worse than having to travel by train, you know, to go to school. And lots of kids in my area do that. I see them every day. They come to school here, where I live, and then I have to go to, you know, other parts. It's like 2 or 3 train stops away, and that's the overground trains rather than, you know, underground. Imperial's asking, are you in the UK? I am indeed. London, UK. London suburbs, I should say. I'm not central. Right, let me see what I'm doing in here, because I can actually ruin it by doing multitasking. Yeah, big city London is. One of the global capitals. 9 million people live in London, in Greater London that is, and the number of citizens, or the inhabitants, have increased by 750,000 during the last 6 years. So massively, exponentially growing to a degree where we don't know what to do with, you know, producing pressures on public services everywhere, particularly in the areas of public transport, public health and education. You know, public schools, I mean the state schools are all full, and buses and trains are very, very full. It never sleeps. It operates literally 24/7. You can come to my former place of residence in my local area, which is halfway between the suburbs and the central areas. You can come there 3 o'clock in the morning. You want to have like a massive big dinner. You go to a Turkish restaurant. You come in there, as busy as it would be midday, 3 o'clock in the morning. Can you imagine that? absolutely packed out with people, everyone having their dinners, 3 o'clock in the morning. No seats left. Well, it's just the way it is, you know. London is very different to the rest of England and Britain. Really, truly global capital. So when you go elsewhere, you really, you know, even when you go to suburbs, or you go, I don't know, 10, 15 miles away from the suburbs, you find that part of the country to be so different. Well, it comes with the fact that it is a global capital, and, you know, London has its own dynamics. So we have this Talwot shell of 400. This is Pursuer. Okay, so that's all good. And we also acquired one of those chest pieces, which is 400. Mangonel type 2, Mangonel type 2. So really, these ones would need to go. They would need to go. But you know what? I can do this. I just remembered. This is a Spectre plate. And this Spectre plate can be infused. So we'll put it to 399 straight away. Where's the Mangonel type 2? That's 400. I need to be careful not to infuse the wrong one. So this is Mangonel type, and we have, wait a minute. Yeah, this is the one I want to do. So the one that is not fully enabled with perks. Just make sure that I never make any of those mistakes, you know. So once you delete it, then it's gone. Stellar impact plate. Yeah, so that's the one. Spectre plate is now 400. And I think Spectre plate probably is the best. So let me just have a look. Solar burn, hand cannon, ammunition, shotgun. Okay. So what I can do is I can be giving it some mods. See, 430, I have so many mods. What I'm doing is I'm just equipping perks on the Spectre plate, and it looks like this one has been enabled or not. Not really. They're taking many mods, has to be said, compared to some of the other ones. Imperial says, you've been hoarding mods. Well, not really. What I did get is many mods after we were doing, you know, like Archon Forge victories and Court of Oryx victories and the difficult sections of Destiny. And we've had, well, we had spent a lot of time during the last couple of days in the Court of Oryx, because several of my community members also had some tasks and quests related to the court. And then yesterday we had Archon Forge, probably was about 14 or 15 matches, if not even a few more. And then we got lots of mods through that, you know. I was down to about 300, I think, but at the moment it's gone, as you could see, to 440 or something. But you know what? It's always good to have many mods, because if you are getting top kit, and Destiny does have almost, well, I wouldn't say infinite number of weapons and armor, but certainly a very large number, it's always useful to be having spare mods which you can apply. So never ever too late to use them, you know. Blue Chroma we have as well, so that's pretty good. And Ock is here. Hello, Enoch. How are you doing? Good to see you. In fact, Zach was asking me about you. Zach was here quite a bit recently and has been, saying that sometimes you were doing some matches together and things, some raids and strikes. You were in a fire team. He sent regards as well. Enoch says, if you want to get a little closer to 400, you can put some mods into your faction donation and get some rank up packages. Well, that's very useful, you see. I didn't really realize this. No, I actually did on Future War Cult at the moment. I've done that quite a bit, really, during the last week or so. But you know, I'm quite happy. Enoch says, "Oh yeah, I watched that stream. We Sherpa people through raids together sometimes. He's cool." Yeah. Zach was here quite a bit a couple of weeks ago, and he was live on air quite a few times, and we did quite a lot of activity. And Imperial says, "Hey Miller, I have to go." Well, Imperial, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for visiting. Thank you for being with us here today. We look forward to seeing you back again. You know, join us and say hello and team up and squad up with some of the other guys here. We have a very, very vibrant, very energetic community, and I wish you a very, very good day at school. Hope all works well, you know, and have a good day, really. Yeah, just coming back to Enoch, Zach was telling us, both to myself, Sakapupu, Tom, Zach, and all the other, you know, the regulars here, about some of the top gamers, people who are competitive in Destiny and people who are chasing scores on raids. So he was telling us also about a team that I think finished one of the raids within 14 or 15 minutes, which presently is the world record. And he also is trying to really kind of speed run certain activities here, and he was presenting us with a glitch that is basically making you walk through walls, and that's very useful if he is doing certain activities because he can do shortcuts with that. And we were watching this in action. We thought, my goodness, he was really so fast. He was able to get from that place to the destination in no time compared to the rest of us. And the only trouble is that sometimes this glitch backfires. You get stuck in a wall and then it's very difficult to get out. So Sakapupu was trying the same thing a couple of days ago in the Court of Oryx, and he got stuck, he couldn't get out. And it's definitely a very, very enjoyable experience. Nox says, "Oh, the taunt emote, yeah, it's pretty janky." That was the one. Yeah. He was explaining to me, but for me, I couldn't, take any of that on board. It seemed too difficult. I would have to write it down, practice it, try it, and all that, too difficult for me. But definitely very entertaining. It was very, very entertaining when we watched it, and really good fun when you see that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and then you need to do a few things in order to remedy the problem. There we are. So that is, well, maybe we didn't get all the perks, but the majority. And that's okay for now. I think I'm not going to be using any more of my modes. And we have these as well, so that's increasing discipline, arc accumulator. Let's see what else. Saladin's Vigil in here as well. Oh, look at that. Linear compensator, accurized ballistics is the preferred, or field choke in fact. Yeah. Rifle barrel, increased range, increased ability, reduced range, so we want increased range. Single point sling, switch weapons faster, move quicker. Reduces weapon charge time in exchange for slightly decreased damage. Okay, we want that. Performance bonus. Skills with this weapon have the chance to grant bonus reserve ammunition. Eye of the Storm. This weapon becomes more accurate as your health gets lower. Okay, that sounds quite good. We'll take that. So that's fully enabled. So we really need to increase that one to 400 as well. And let me see, that's 400. Alright, so that's all done and dusted. Thank you. Thank you, sir, on all the rewards. I'm truly and honestly grateful for them all.
Make it quick, I got debts to settle.
I shall meet you after another hard battle. Fear God, honor the king. So we carry on. We have some other people who want to talk to us, and I wonder who that is. I think it's probably Lakshmi.
Your victory. It is hard.
And just like Anok said, we probably can do some donations in there with Lakshmi. Because I've been doing donations every time I revisit it. Can just Anok kind of illuminate a bit on this? For instance, when I reach certain level with my faction, let's say I reach level 25, what are the benefits? Obviously I will get the quest, and is then the faction leader going to be providing me with some new weapons or some new kit which can be purchased from them, or you know, what's the overall benefit on achieving that within, you know, achieving that really with the levels?
Come and tell us some more stories. A Titan, I see.
Rank up. So the rank's gone up. We are getting some rewards. Future cult armor. We definitely want that. And I think in this instance I've reached 400. I think I reached 400. Perhaps because these greaves are going to be, the boots are going to be 400 for certain. See, he also has some. Well, I should say she. She also has some interesting weapons in here that I've not used before, and I have now some interesting outfits as well, which is pretty good. Eon is the one that looks like Future War Cult. So let's see. Yay, 400. But let me see. Eon Tracer, fusion rifle, machine gun ammunition. Arc double and sidearm rocket launcher. Now these ones are very good. These ones are very good as well. But you know what? We'll put these ones on. It's 400, 400, 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. That's all 400. But what we do need is that Saladin's Vigil. So as we completed everything on the armor front, any rewards that I'm going to be getting from anyone from now on will be focused on weaponry, because hopefully I'll be able to get 400 secondary. Enoch says at level 25 specifically you'll get an exotic quest for a class item that increases your gains with your faction. Other than that, that ranking other than that, ranking up your faction gives you 400 weapons or armor based on what you select. In general, once you hit level 3, and can purchase all the items. Ranking up in factions will not give you any benefits from getting higher ranks other than the drops themselves. Okay. So we'll get an exotic quest, and then we can be purchasing those weapons. Well, that's quite good. That's quite good.
Good day, Guardian.
The only thing is, I'm sort of a creature of habits, you know, and once I acquire the best weapons, I think I'm unlikely to be kind of testing and using all the other ones. Maybe just for fun, cosmetically, but principally I will be still using the other lot. Do you know what I mean? The ones which I prefer the best. My favorite weapons, like for instance, 3 exotic swords, Dark Drinker's my favorite. And if you're looking at hand cannons, Imago Loop's my favorite. If you're looking at snipers, then we'll have Black Spindle. Black Spindle's my favorite. Mind you, I quite like Devil's Dawn as well. So always resort to these. But I guess sometimes one can test other weapons for fun as well, so that's really always an option. You see, this is 400 as well. I got lots of 400 in here now. And I can in fact infuse this immediately. Blood and Mortar, Crucible Champion, Sniper Rifle Focus, Scout Rifle. Okay, it's all very good. So, my dear friends, we are getting there. We are getting there. Still a few perks here to be unlocked, but we'll probably do that through our activity. And then we have also just one more piece of kit, and that's our secondary. Our secondary needs to be 400, right? So any rewards will have to be taken as weapons rather than chroma or armor, as these ones have been just completed. And Anok says, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm still chasing a couple of god rolls for raids, but other than those, I'm generally using the same things. Well, you know, I think as obviously I'm broadcasting Destiny live, once you have a very large selection of weapons in your vault, you can always be, if all of those are the vast majority of 400, you can always be displaying them as a kind of tutorial how to use these weapons, you know. But at the end of the day, you know, like in a real life situation, are you going to be using your sniper if your howitzer, i.e. heavy artillery, is going to be doing a better job? Well, no, you will use howitzer, obviously, and indeed it will do the best possible job. So I think that's the idea that I always have. Because you will know, first of all, that your favorite weapon, like, let's say, Black Spindle or your Dark Drinker, will have certain capabilities, and then once you use it, you will basically know what the results are likely to be. And you know, everything else can be seen as testing and experiments. But actually, as you know, the what's his name? The gunsmith, right? Banshee, is also offering a selection of weapons for us to test. And I've been testing some weapons for him. So, you know, I guess it's good practice when you're revisiting certain areas, like doing some patrols, or want to be chasing scores with majors and champions. You can always test some of the weapons for Banshee, and then you can throw in maybe some weapons from your arsenal as well, which are not, you know, usually used as your regular weaponry. And then you can experiment, or you can provide like a tutorial on how certain weapons which are not commonly used actually can be applied to that situation in order to get the result. So, you know, there are lots of possibilities. I guess it opens up different ways through which this game indeed can be played and then seen as very, you know, entertaining and enjoyable for the viewers. Okay, so I've got all of that sorted. I need to do some donations as well, I think. Let me see, what have I got here? Weapon supplies, weapon parts. Armor materials, okay.
All done. I hope it helps. That will come in handy. Good. This war has no end, Guardian.
So let me see what we have there. Future War Cult level 3. Okay, rank 3. Cortes Bane rank 4, Crucible 2, Vanguard 14, Crypto Archaeology 12, Well, all that's quite slow coming, isn't it? So let us have a look at the tasks in here. Striking back, strikes completed. So we need to complete another strike. Okay, so we'll do that probably first. And then the old hunger. But I have also another task in there, which is this corrupted land. So it's assassination patrols. So I think this is what we'll do first of all. Okay. That's the usual warm-up. We all are creatures of habit, you know, and we prefer known to unknown. That's usually the way it is. And Anok says, by the way, speaking of good rolls, the hero formula Scout Rifle being sold by ArcT.
No, it couldn't possibly be that simple.
Sorry, I can't actually read this for some reason. Speaking of good rolls, the hero formula Scout Rifle being sold is a really nice roll this week. High stability, faster reload, and big explosion on precision kills. Well, that's terrific. That's terrific. Everyone watching, just remember, hero formula Scout Rifle is your bread and butter if you are really inclined towards that weapon, so definitely need to use it. And definitely need to get it as well. For the time being, I'm keeping my helmet on. And Anok says the robot across from Shax.
The 9 are finding a way.
Yeah, he is the quartermaster, the Crucible quartermaster.
He's earned, not given.
Archite.
Yes.
0-day dilemma, B25 party favor, the hero formula, right? That's the one, yeah, the hero formula. Scout Rifle, Firefly, Handlaid Stock, high caliber rounds are very good. Who's next? Outlaw. I've seen people use it in the Crucible.
Yeah.
Very powerful, very deadly.
You don't see light like hers every day.
Welcome, Titan.
See whether he has anything for us.
Let's
at
get
all.
you ready.
Not really.
Till next time.
Done everything with the swords. So I think we are alright, really. The next step is action! And that is to follow immediately. It's astonishing we still had no action at all. The reason for that is we've had a busy community session. Lots of people came in. We talked about lots of video game industry related issues. We talked about Destiny. We talked about broadcasts. We talked about people who are bent on destruction and people who are providing toxic content. And I also talked about other forums which are not linked to video gaming but to music and film, and the fact that there are people in there doing the same sort of intrusion. Talked about one of my friends who was in fact posting yesterday on her Facebook indicating that she's been literally shell-shocked by the number of trolls and people who were providing offensive comments, and I just find that absolutely despicable. And if you were to look at her work, you know, she's one of the best musicians of that type in the UK. She's absolute pro, plays in 5 or 6 different bands, and does about 275 gigs a year. And you cannot be looking for a better professional than her. And the comments being thrown at her, just pure envy and malice. You know, people wanting to ruin her career and make her feel more vulnerable because they know she's quite sensitive as well. And it is absolutely deplorable. You know, deplorable. Where are we going? We are going to the Plaguelands. The cafe glands. There we are. Ready to proceed. So just stand by for a moment and then we'll get to our next destination and crack on with some serious action.
The city's feeding all active requests through Shiro, so hit the beacons and he'll point us toward any trouble.
We've got one of those immediately done here. Well, that's tremendous, because that will make it so much easier for us to complete.
We've got a big hitter in your area, Guardian. I'll ping your ghost with a marker. Track it and drop the target.
So this is basically one of the high-value targets. And we need, I think, what, one or two? Two more. Okay. No special ammunition, come on! We absolutely want it. I've gone immediately, that's pretty good. The wizard needs to be gone as well. Black Spindle would do better in here, but doesn't matter. Hold on a minute. This is not working out, right? So what we need to do is, we need to just... I think, what do I do? It's 400. Sikapupu's here. Hello, Sikapupu. Do you want to come in? I'll bring you in straight away. Oh, I don't see you in there. Once you log in, I'll bring you in straight away. I literally started with some gameplay. We had 2 hours of, well, 2.5 hours almost of. Okay, you logged in. I couldn't see you straight away. I didn't see you on my friends list. Once you're logged in, I'll bring you in straight away. No worries. And I want to put on that black spindle. Where is it? Okay. And that black spindle will do the job. Oh. Look at that. That's dreadful. Here. Just for a moment whilst I'm sorting this out. Okay, so Sikapupu is indeed logged in. Yep. No, that's wrong. Hang on. Sent you. No, it's not right. Invitation. There we are. Sending you an invite and sending you also party chat. So where are we? Here. Yeah. Sikapupu joined us, and I'll just wait until you are in the party chat as well. There we are. Hello, how are you doing? I can't hear you too well. If you can increase the. Yep, that's good. I can hear now. I can. Yes, please. Yeah, always, please. Because I didn't realize that some of the community members were. Having the previous settings done like that, you know, because people didn't tell me before.
It comes like automatically.
For everyone, or just for some people?
Some people.
Yeah, it's probably because of their general settings, the way they've set them up. Because the reason I bring in people on the party is for everything to be heard and recorded. Because sometimes when you are going through the in-game chat, then people may or may not hear it, and it will never be recorded on, you know, playback. So that's the main reason, really.
Okay. Yeah.
Sending update to Shiro. Target down.
You there already? You are. Okay.
Yeah, I have to kill Hive.
Okay.
With my weapon, so don't kill that stuff here.
Okay, I'll leave them obviously for you.
I'm super weak because of this rifle.
Oh. It's like a new rifle, is it? Or you're testing it for Banshee?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got to do that with my weapon as well, on Mars.
Okay.
But I can certainly tell you that I've had some good rewards from Zavala and also from Future War Cult. So I did upgrade my character to almost completely 400. It's just my secondary. It's just my secondary that needs to go to 400. Everything else is 400 now. I got the boots which are 400, another guy is 400, and there was something else as well, a couple of weapons 400 as well.
By the way, where did you get those boots?
From Lakshmi. Future War
Okay,
Cult.
so do you have a spare skeleton key?
Let me see.
Like anywhere in your vault or in any of your characters?
Splicer. On this one I don't, but I'll have a look at my other characters. I don't think so, because we were using yesterday some of them, and
okay. You can get a 400 light level secondary weapon that's a shotgun and called Stolen Will or something like that. Yeah, it's you get it from the Archon Priest, the Reich, the hard version. Yeah.
Tree. Just a moment. I've got one skeleton key.
Okay, good. You can try to get that Stolen Will shotgun from the. By the way, it has to be taken from for you to get it like almost 100%.
Let me just double check. For some reason, it's not allowing me to transfer.
Yeah, because there's a glitch to get infinite amounts of skeleton keys. If you just transfer it as soon as you use it, you get an infinite number of items, so that's why you can't transfer those kinds of items.
So what do I need to do in order to transfer?
You just switch characters, go to your vault, and then
oh, I see,
drop it in your vault, and yeah, do it manually.
Okay.
And while you do that, I'm going on Moon to finish my things.
Alright, but I have still
like
something.
The test weapon.
No, that's fine, but I need to do something in here before we wrap up, because I completed the second assassination patrol, so I want to do the third one.
Yeah, you
and
can do that one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'm going on Moon for now.
Okay, Anox says, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't matter if it's the taken version of the regular version of the strike. It's a guaranteed drop, since there is no other strike specific item tied to that strike. So Nox says that it doesn't matter if the taken version of the regular version of the strike, so we can do any strike and there should be some drops.
Oh yeah, my friend has just told me otherwise.
Didn't understand. What was that?
Some of my other friends told me like otherwise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Anok will almost certainly know what we need to do, because Anok's been with the game since the beta testing days, and it's always good fun finding out, really.
Okay.
It doesn't matter really. I'm not really like pushed. Oh, I've got to get it right now. Not really. Anok says it does still need to be the Archon Priest strike. So any Archon Priest strikes will do. Doesn't matter which ones, but the Archon Priest needs to be there.
Archon Priest strike.
Okay. Oops. That's the wrong thing to do. Go back there. Look for another assassination patrol. One left, and then this whole long grind. Plaguelander is a lengthy grind, you know.
Yeah.
Do they provide these lengthy grinds every week, or is it every few weeks?
Every week.
Oh, it's
Actually, I haven't completed those, like multiple of one of those
Yeah, because there's
Lakelanders, so I don't really. I've forgotten what you get from them.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'll get, but I actually completed them several times in the past as well, you know, on other characters. And it's just that they come up every week, and then I don't really want to do them every week. They're quite good for warming up, and they're very good also for community activity. Let's say we have a fire team of 3, and we can just literally stroll through them, you know. So it depends on basically what a team wants to do, but doing them every week I would find a bit repetitive. You know, when you have those bounties and tasks when you have to kill like mages and champions, and then it can be well integrated. You do that together with this one, and you have 3 or 4 activities done at once, and I guess that's where the difference is. Looks like he's doing one of those patrols. There's one character in there, right? And he's not in my fire team. He's just like basically a gamer here in the same arena, right? And he has the assassination patrol sign attached to him. So as he's walking, I can see both his user ID as well as the assassination patrol sign. Does it mean that he's doing it, or why does he have this?
That's really weird.
Can you see it on my stream?
I'm opening.
Yeah, you'll be able to see him straight away, because he's both. He's like, I thought he was one of the enemies, but actually he isn't. Where is he now?
Yeah. No, wait. He's just carrying a one of those axes. You know, those Iron Lord axes.
So once he gets the axe, then he also has that sign.
Will pop on in him.
You think? Because now his sign's gone.
Yeah, because I've picked it up, and they
I
the
see.
sign is usually on me.
So where are you now?
On the moon, trying to kill as many hive as I can.
Okay. Anoxus, that's not for the assassinations, it's the general icon for big weapons like axes and cannons. Those will have those above them, and you pick it up and it will stay above you. So that's probably the reason. I don't think I've seen that before. Maybe I would have seen it, but I didn't pay attention to it, you know.
Yeah, you've actually never paid attention.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because at the moment I'm literally after that one last assassination patrol, and therefore I spotted it.
picking up
Okay, yep,
Its systems are still
it's
active.
true. I just got 500 gunsmith rep.
Okay.
Watch incoming hostiles.
You completed it.
We're about halfway there.
Yep, now I'm doing headshots
Okay.
with my hand cannon.
Just realised that I've got wrong weapons equipped. Which is ridiculous. Plenty of ammunition I have. It's always good, isn't it?
Yep, usually.
Well, that's going to be completed in no time by the looks of it.
Finish line's in sight. Don't let up.
Okay.
That's it. We got the goods.
Legendary engram. Secondary. So that might be
Okay.
400.
No, but exotics only have it, I think.
I see.
Like engrams, yeah.
Okay, but still I've got it, so we'll see. Whatever this might be. Que sera, sera. Doris Day died last week, 97.
Okay.
I'm looking for another patrol now. These ones are so hard to find, these assassination patrols. I was so fortunate that one of them popped up right at the beginning when you start, you know? The starting point.
Yeah.
It's never happened before. So that's probably because I was grinding it yesterday. Tonzak said that the way to do this is just to be picking up all kinds of beacons and doing all patrols, and then eventually it pops up, rather than just, you know, looking for it.
Yeah, there's a time before the bounties pop up, so you can usually go to other areas to check if there's a bounty
Yeah.
or mission patrol.
Well, I'll just... Unlock is asking, are you trying to get to the secret patrol? No, it's not a secret patrol, it's assassination patrols. I've got it here, which is 3 assassination patrols, because I completed everything else, there's just one left. You know, the one with the star sign in the middle. I'm after those, so I'm looking for those. Yeah.
I'm going to the gunsmith to see if he has more of those weapons.
He does. He has usually about 4. And, you know.
I'm looking for an update on the coordinates I'm beaming your way. Hit the spot and have your ghost shoot me any readings he picks up.
Because I tested weapons for him, and I didn't see many benefits, you know, nothing much registered after I deleted them, after they were completed. So I'm not sure what I've done incorrectly.
Well, then you didn't check the 500 extra coming in.
So I didn't catch this. What was the last thing you said?
You get 500 reputation per gun.
Oh, it's possible that I got that. It's possible that I got that, yeah. But when do you get it? When you delete the weapon?
When you complete it, like when it says completed.
So, at the point of completion, you get the reputation up, and therefore the weapon can be deleted.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pay attention to this. We'll do this in a minute, because I've got one weapon that I've not tried yet. Go to Mars and I'll try it. Because basically the test is completed quite quickly.
Okay. Back in this.
Tanker surveyed.
Okay, now I have to do some special. I have to get kills with some special ammo.
If you come back here to where I am, then we can do this together, because I have to do that test as well. We'll do it on
you have to do it
Mars.
as well.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I've got it. I've got it.
On Mars.
Yeah. Where do you have to do it?
I'm going to Mars.
You are.
I'm going to Mars so I can get my sniper on the Cabal kills. While
Yeah, that's the one I need to do.
Stuff and,
that's the one that I need to do. Cabal and Sniper. That's the one. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to finish this first before I go there.
Yeah, and then we should go to the competition.
Yep. So how do I get there? Just get to a platform. Hang on. That platform is where now? There. Okay. No, I missed it. It's not the right way to do it. I think the best way of doing it is... yeah. Okay.
By the way, I got a quest from Banshee to get kills with a shotgun. While a special elementary is active.
Okay.
Do you know what a special elementary is?
No, I don't actually.
Like elementary. It's the green thing you buy from him. It costs.
Oh, special telemetry.
5.
Yeah. I've got some of those. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I've got some of those. Right. So where is this? Right. This right. Yeah, I'm just pursuing it the wrong way. No. Tanker surveyed.
Okay, we're good.
I don't seem to... I can't seem to get any special ammo as I needed to.
No synthesis.
Nope.
Because I purchased synthesis of Banshee.
Yeah, but I don't usually use synthesis.
Well, it's useful.
Yeah.
Because sometimes...
Okay, I got some special ammo.
Sometimes it's hard to get. You know, the ammunition that you actually need in certain arenas. The game doesn't want to give it to you, so to speak. Really annoying. And I really worked this out after quite a few months of gameplay, because I was always looking for it, and I realized, hang on a minute, if I got my special ammunition synthesis, it's a shortcut, because I've got it always. So ever since I've been buying it. To make sure if I don't find any, then I use it.
I've just gotten my special ammo synthesis from raids or something like that. Or then something else.
Yeah, I would have been given. I did have some activity. So let me think, what do I need to do? Excuse me. Right. So we need to see where this last beacon might be.
I just killed a
You eliminated one of the bosses.
What?
Who did you eliminate?
I eliminated a taken champion.
Oh, very good.
Without 3 of coins.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's always disappointing. Well, it's easy to forget. I think the best thing always with 3 coins is before entering certain area, regardless whether the champion is going to be there or not, you put it on, because it stays on, it's not going to disappear.
Yeah, it stays on until you kill a super or then a what was it? Or then you complete a crucible match. You can just sit around in a crucible match doing nothing and you can get an exotic from it too.
You can.
But I think the score matters.
This is annoying, I just can't find that beacon.
Probably you should just go to orbit and back, so you could find a beacon.
Yeah, that's true. Keep forgetting. That's the best way of doing it, in fact, because there could be just one per patrol section unless you are continuing with the other patrols, and after about half dozen it'll pop up again. Where are we? Plaguelands. So for the benefit of our viewers, what I'm doing is I have this quest which is called the Plaguelander, and lots of patrols have to be completed. Completed the vast majority, just one left, and I couldn't find that assassination patrol out there, so I've gone back to orbit in order to perhaps discover it straight away. So let's see whether I'm going to be fortunate. So most unlikely back to the Plaguelands. Then after that we'll do something else. I do want to complete this one though, because I don't have any quests left there for my Titan, so we want to be diligent with every one of those. And I'm very happy because I'm almost 4400. So I need my secondary that needs to be upgraded.
Through Shiro. So hit the beacons and he'll point us toward any trouble.
There's that wizard in there. Okay, the wizard is no more then. I'm not gonna bother with these guys. See where that beacon could be, if anywhere. Was able to get it before with ease, but this time it's not happening.
Yeah, you can just switch to another area by going there yourself.
Yeah, I'm just literally going from one area to another. I'm just looking for it, you know.
Yeah.
And, there should be one, I think. So we just reloaded the Plaguelands. Patrols in there, but the question is where it could be. Yesterday we had lots of matches in that Archon Forge. Probably more than ever before. Probably about more than a dozen. Because there were so many people in there.
Yep.
6 or 7 people in there, so we managed to collect a lot of good loot. It was particularly good. Probably the best ever for me. In terms of the numbers and everything
Yeah,
else.
you got a new ghost.
Yeah. I have several items there afterwards. In you know, the items which were left with the postmaster, and those items are 400.
Okay.
So that was quite good.
Next we should do probably some trade if we have we're going. If we have like enough people.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we should do, but we don't have anyone at the moment.
Yeah.
It needs to be the Vault of Glass. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
Because we need to do it for that future war cult. That's the one. You know, been left. Look at that. I'm definitely going to get burnt in here. So annoying when you can't find them anywhere.
Okay, so I have to kill 10 Cobalt Centurions with my sniper.
Well, I'll join you shortly, but I need to do this fast. There's just one left, and then, you know.
I'm just doing my gunsmith things while...
yeah, whilst I'm looking for this, yeah. Because I need to do mine
yeah, you
as well.
should, by the way, you should do the skeleton key switch thing at some point soon.
Yeah, but I'll need to change characters.
Yeah, that's why I left.
Yeah.
but I didn't know that it was going to take you this long.
Well, that's because I'm not finding the beacon. If the beacon was fine, then everything would have been somewhat different. Bunker Triglav. Triglav's in Slovenia, you know, it's not in Russia. Excuse me.
Yep, that sounded pretty bad.
No, it's just that I was trying to switch off my mic quicker to what the sneeze was to come about, and then...
Yeah, you sneezed pretty hard.
Well, the trouble is that sometimes the sneeze comes up quicker to what I can do with my mic, you know. And I always want to be sneezing off air. You can't hear me sneezing, but...
Oh, yeah.
It does happen, unfortunately, from time to time. Because if I leave my window open, there's a bit of a breeze coming in. Jasper's here. Hello, Jasper. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Jasper saying hello to everyone. Hello from everyone to Jasper. Hi, Jasper. How is everything out there? I have no choice but to do what Donzak said, and that is simply to carry on with some extra patrols.
I've got requests for all kind of
But then you could do the faster one, that is, you switch, you go to orbit and back.
Yeah. Jasper says, I'm good, I figured I'd hop in for a while, but I got some time. Well, thank you so much for coming, really appreciate it. Sekapupa and myself are doing a few things here. We have some chores really, you know, some grinds, some stuff that needs to be finished up here. And I'm nearly 400 on my first character, on one of my characters I should say, on my Titan. It's only my secondary that needs to be upgraded, and then everything else will be 400. So really quite exciting that I will get to 400 with one of my characters for the first time here in Destiny. And it's been a long grind, has to be said. I mean, I've spent, you know, quite a bit of time playing Destiny. We have about, I think, 1400 hours of broadcasts in here. So that's really quite a bit. Jasper says, I finally started getting exotics and I got my main light to 300. Are you doing it on 360? Or on Xbox One? Yeah, I remember we talked about that in the past. I just remember that. Yeah, that's right. Because you were asking us if it was possible to reach certain levels, and also whether you could engage with Rise of Iron. The trouble with 360 is they're not running any more, you know, the support and maintenance, and therefore lots of things are not really easily accessible. But I have to say I've not tried it for a while, so I wouldn't know exactly the details, because when they discontinued with support and maintenance, I just, you know, stopped using it. Although I love my 360. Great machine, and lots of fantastic games on 360 as well. And Jasper says, sadly I can't afford an Xbox One. Well, I can certainly tell you, as Xbox Anaconda will be announced during the E3 next month, right? So what you need to do is you simply need to wait, because once they announce Anaconda, the prices of Xbox One, not S or X, but the original Xbox One, right, will be significantly dropping. and you'll be able to get it on a low price, right? So remember that. So you will be able to get it because, for instance, in the UK, if you were to buy Xbox One today through CEX, you can get it for as little as £120. And Xbox S will be between £130 and £150, £175 for 1 terabyte. And Xbox One X is significantly more expensive, still within the range of £300 plus. But actually, Xbox One X is not selling too well, and the vast majority of the UK gamers are not buying it. They're all buying Xbox One S, and it's very, very popular. So if you're considering when to exchange, then I'd say just sit on it for a while, wait until E3, which is obviously next month, and then you are going to be able to purchase it on definitely a much lower price than what you have today. Because I was also looking for some packages to upgrade my Xbox One, and they're pretty good. You have like a top-notch package with Xbox One S offering you the Division 2 Platinum Edition together with subscription to Origin and Xbox Live and all this, and the package was worth £250. So if you were to be dividing everything, you would certainly get the console for probably less than £100. But then I decided to wait, because I think the prices will drop very significantly once they announce the new console, and once they say once they state what the release date is going to be. That's the main thing. Jasper says, Xbox X sounds like a jet plane. I'm still deciding between Xbox One, PC, and when PS5 comes out. Well, the best way of doing it is having everything, and you can you can purchase them on somewhat lower price if you are getting them from somebody who was a good owner, somebody who's upgrading. In my local area, you get people who upgraded from Xbox One S to X, and the S is in mint condition, so there's got no faults or any problems at all. And they will sell it on a good price because they upgraded, they don't need it anymore. So if you find somebody like that, you are going to be enjoy the best of the two worlds. You get on a good price, and you will be able to have no worries about its working order and functionality. And Jasper says, plus if Xbox is making new Xbox, won't the one become dead? No, it's going to be backward compatible. The new Xbox console that is going to be is called, well, they're calling it Anaconda at the moment, but that's just basically the cipher for it. Be called something else. Basically it's just going to be similar to S and X in terms of its backward compatibility. You will be backward compatible, so there's no problem, and it will not have a physical drive, so there'll be no discs. There'll be no discs. Everything's going to be done digitally on the new Xbox, the one that they will be introducing next month. Jasper says, I got to go for now. I'll try to pop back in later. No worries. Well, thanks for coming, and thank you for saying hello, for being here with us. Really appreciate it. Always good to have you. Synthetic ether. Still one more, I think.
Okay, I got it.
You got it?
I got the sniper rifle kills done on
Okay.
Cabal Centurions.
How long did it take you? Did it take a while? Or not?
At this entire time farming a 3 different areas, but I found a area that spawns 3 or 4 Centurions at the same time.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Hopefully these will help the
Yep.
city get a better understanding of what we're up against out here.
It's annoying that I just can't seem to find that, you know, I'm doing all these other tasks and it's just not popping up.
Okay.
I mean, not sure what the reason could be, but just I'm not getting them, you know?
Yeah, I'm coming to help you.
Because I just need one. This is really a bit like a preparation for Destiny 2 grinds. Captain Jack was here early on and he said he spent 7 hours grinding Iron Banner.
Yes.
Yeah. No, still nothing. That's annoying.
Guardian, you've got increased enemy movements near your location. Disrupt them any way you can.
Did you find it?
No.
No.
Picking up fallen chatter. We've got trouble headed our way.
Jerry's here. Hello Jerry, how are you doing? Jerry's saying good morning to everyone. I have jury duty today and I'm an hour early. Well, that's extraordinary. I've done mine many years ago. Because in Britain we just get it once. Do you have to go far? Or is it just in your local area? Can you just like walk to the courthouse? Or do you have to be driving using public transport? Still doesn't want to... Oh, finally. Well, well, well.
I'll let Shiro know we've thinned the herd.
I'll pick up this beacon. But it doesn't seem to be anywhere around here.
Enemy crews are making moves to fortify their hold on the plague lands.
I've,
Hit
you
'em
know,
hard
gone
before they can
several
dig in.
times through the entire area, and not a single one to be seen.
Okay.
If I don't get it in the next 5 minutes, I'll do something else. I don't want to do this anymore. It's annoying.
Maybe you could just go to orbit and come back if after this one.
I can try. I've done it several times already. Still, I managed to get just one.
Yeah, do you know how much I did it when I had the Yellahorn quest?
No?
I was looking for the scan quest, like the scan patrol.
Yeah. How long did you have to do it for?
I did it quite a long time. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes unlucky.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The game obviously wants you to be grinding. That's the idea, because it is incidental. Like, it's so difficult to find the very last one when everything else has been completed. And when I re-entered today for the first time, you know, I walked in here where you usually spawn when you arrive, and the assassination patrol was literally at the front of me. It was literally run here, right to the front, right? So
They never really stood a chance.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get a perfected Siva offering.
where will you get it from?
One of the Splicer's ritual sites is
Yeah.
leaking hot. Find it,
No.
and drop the machine priest overseeing the ritual.
Splice
I
of
think
priest.
it's the hard version of this that you get it from.
I want to see where he is.
Whatever you did riled up the Splicers. Multiple fallen signatures closing in. Stand your ground, Guardian.
Have you watched Reservoir Dogs? Quentin Tarantino's film.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't know it? No. You know Quentin Tarantino? Do you know
Yeah.
of him? The director?
No.
No, you don't. No, it's not what I studied. I watched yesterday his Reservoir Dogs special edition, and it has 4 hours of supplementary material, like with extras, and he was very, very funny. He's a very funny guy.
Oh god.
No, I'm here, so...
That wizard just killed me.
Where is that wizard? I don't see him.
I killed him.
A splicing ritual disrupted, a fallen onslaught survived.
I got a
Just
fused.
another day
I
in
discarded a enchanter, so that was a waste.
Well, it happens. Oh, you got a chest in as well. Spin metal.
By the way, what offering do you have?
I don't think I have any at the moment. We used everything yesterday.
Oh yeah, you have a perfected.
Dude, the green one.
Yeah, I think I remember that you got it
Must have been right at the end, yeah.
last time.
Because I thought we used everything. But it might have been right at the end.
By the way, I
Heads up.
there's
The splicers have deployed a walker.
public event over here.
Yeah, I've lost you now. Where
Let's
are you?
go to orbit when I try to get my stuff. I went back.
You went back. Okay.
Nope, there's nothing here. No, don't come back.
Headless chickens. Did you not notice
okay,
that?
So I shall be.
Yeah, we can go to orbit. Did you not notice that
What?
generally, in my community, there isn't, well, it's probably like 1 or 2 female players. It's all men.
Yeah.
It's like really, yeah. I was just thinking about this early on because there was a knock and there was Captain Jack and Play UK as well, and we talked about various kinds of ins and outs of broadcasting, and it just occurred to me that there's hardly any female players in here in our community, and generally I don't see that many female players doing Destiny overall, although some people are, like men having female characters. It's like really rare. Don't know why, because Destiny's very
Oh yeah. Girl gamers are usually rare.
depends on the game. You were doing League of Legends.
Usually
The vast majority
depends
of
on the game.
players are women in there, and PUBG,
Yeah.
Apex played
By
by
the way,
lots
I
of-
don't know if this is advertising or I won't say her name, but her Twitch name, but actually a girl Destiny player.
Yeah. But there are some.
Yeah,
There are
that was
some.
her first raid, by the way.
They're just fairly new, probably, to Destiny. Or maybe she just wasn't doing raids, like myself.
No, she was actually pretty new.
Just pretty new, yeah. Well, there are
Yeah,
people
but she
who
was
are...
almost at 400 lighter, like somewhere around the 390 mark.
She probably would have been playing it all the time to get there, as fast. But
Yeah.
because when you think about who's new to Destiny, if you say somebody's been playing it for a year, that's fairly new compared to somebody doing it for 6 years, People who are doing beta
Yeah,
tests and all
usually.
this. Yeah. But I want to say that lots of people who are currently doing Destiny 2 and have not done Destiny 1 before are then, after completing some of the sections, migrating to Destiny 1 to find out what the original was like. And I've come across a few. And I've seen also there was an article on this in I think it's either Game Informer or maybe Eurogamer, and they said that there are people who want to find out about Destiny 1 after just doing Destiny 2 first. And Bungie were talking about this as well. Right, so let's go to orbit then. I'm not getting anything from here, so I'll have to leave it for another day by the looks of it.
Or then we could just try to come back and see if there's anything in the free areas. It'll just be a quick look around.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll have a look, just in case. Didn't tell you, but I'm having presently a quite serious injury here. It really must have sprained a muscle last week or something. Very annoying.
Okay.
Doesn't want to go away. It's next to my shoulder blade, And initially I thought possibly positional due to the way I play games, but then I realized it wasn't, because I've had some other activities during the week, and it's so annoying. It doesn't want to go away, so I have to go for acupuncture, and we'll do a few swimming sessions as well, because I didn't go swimming because of this last week either.
Okay.
It's so annoying. It's like a serious muscular pain in between my shoulder blades, on the right side, and really, really bad, like really painful. It's also its positional. When you lie in your bed, you can really feel it. Really annoying. Didn't have this for a long, long while. Last time I had it was about 7 or 8 years ago, and it was actually swimming related. It was a ligament that got aggravated in my left arm, and that took me months to resolve, because any form of ligament injury is very, very painful. And you know,
yeah.
Let's go back and have a quick look. And then after that we'll do something completely different.
Yeah.
The trouble is I used patrols now for warming up, but then to the last kind of 4 or 5 days they were just being stretched because these beacons were not popping up quick enough. So from having a warm-up of about half hour, it turns out to do 9.5. I'm not really happy about that, you know. It becomes a bit too lengthy to really pay attention to it.
By the way, the weekly reset was today. So if we want to do the what
Nightfall.
I'm trying to, yeah.
Yeah, we can do it today.
At some point.
The city's feeding all
We can do it
active
straight away, in
requests
fact.
through
That's what
Shiro.
we'll do.
So hit the beacons and he'll point us
We'll
toward
do that
Yeah,
next.
after we try to. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's right. Because that's the best. You said yourself that it's the best doing it as close to the actual reset timer as possible, and that would be like
Yep.
2.5 hours ago.
Whenever you do activities, you will get more EXP and stuff from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see anything? I just don't see anything again.
Nope, there's nothing useful there. I'm just looting.
And I'm going the other way. If you go the other way, and I'll go towards Arkham Forge. See if there's anything in there.
Yeah, okay.
It's done on purpose for people to be grinding it, you know? Because it's evident
you
that
just go to the Archon's Forge.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm on my way. Because it wasn't that difficult earlier. The last one is the most difficult. The last one is just not happening. Yeah, the last one is just not happening.
I'm going to the a different area that has like 6 bounties, and I'll check if there's anything. There's usually one.
Where is that area?
In the normal Cosmodrome area, but you can just check.
No, it won't count.
Because
it won't count. This is just all. It has to be. It's the plague
I
land.
mean, like secret. No, it's not secret. The a little bit hidden away to the Cosmodrome through the plague land, so it's still the plague land's play area.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have a look, but then I have to find it. So I need to go there myself.
Yeah. You can. By the way, was there anything at the Archon's Forge?
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing useful.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Get all kinds of patrols that I do not need. Everything long, you know.
I'm going to take this kill button and or extermination button.
Where is that shortcut?
Guardian,
How do I get
you've
there?
got increased enemy movements near your location. Disrupt them any way you can.
might work.
Oh, there you go.
No, nothing here. We can go to orbit. Looks like it was just another wasted journey.
Spicer Captain. Look at that. Did you see that?
Yeah, well,
He's like turning out to be one of the friendlies. And I put him in that lava in there. Can you see it? Like burning in that lava, doesn't want to die.
oh yeah, you mean the place? Yeah, you have the what was it?
Yeah, that perk
Mod
that
of
makes him.
evolve.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So it's yeah.
The funny thing is that he's stuck in that lava. He can't get out. Can you see it? I pushed him in there.
No, I can't see it, but
Oh,
I
you
can
can't.
imagine and remember my experiences of what that looks like.
It's really hilarious. Eventually he got out. I put him in that hot lava in there and he was like rotating. Yeah, it's fun, isn't
Yeah.
it? Because in here... no, it's good job you told me with melee, because he's getting this effect for a long while, you know? It's not that short for some reason, maybe because I have some other things
It's
enabled there.
never that short.
Yeah, it's lasting quite a bit, and when I punch him, for about 2 or 3 seconds he goes back to the enemy status, and then he's back to the old, which is his friendly.
Okay.
Where's the shortcut?
Out to the area that has nothing useful. Looks like the enemies are glitching again in the snow.
As well.
Usually, someone was joking about the snow being cocaine because the enemies will do this usually in the snow once they're there.
It's not acting like a drug.
Looks like it, but yeah.
How did you get in there? Did you walk through here?
What?
I even got killed in here.
By the way, why aren't we trying to go to orbit right now?
No, I was just waiting for you to look there. You didn't find
Yeah,
anything.
I've been looking here. Yeah.
I'm back to orbit. What do we do now? Because I'll give it a miss. Obviously, we spent some
I don't
time
know.
looking for it. and,
Should we try out PvP?
because of
any
my
luck?
because of my internet speed, I don't want to read. You know, I just do it when it has to be done. Because first of all, the problem is internet speed. The other is as soon as I'm there, I'm getting trolls, and then toxic content keeps coming here. So therefore, I really don't want to do it. We've had.
Yeah,
I've
we
had.
can just leave if they come in, or then we cannot. or with
No,
the
I don't want to do
we
it
can
because
just
it
skip
is...
the PvP stuff.
It's causing me problems with moderators as well, because moderators are more involved and it's just to do with the broadcast. And the main problem there is for any form of success in PvP or anything interesting, there has to be upload speed which is adequate, which I do not have. And as you know, I tested it and it just doesn't work at all. And therefore I don't want to do it really, unless it's necessary.
Well, okay.
So let's go and do the Nightfall.
Yep.
If you're happy. But before we do the Nightfall, I think we'll go back to the tower, because I can see that there's some admin to be done with some engrams. And the Nightfall's gonna be good, I think. And then we can do some strikes. Or we can look at anything else. But I don't have much left. Don't know about you. Do you have many things left there on your character? Because mine is just very slim. Hardly anything left. Yeah. Mine is all...
Yeah, but the raiders, I have to do the weekly raid and get the ornaments and do all kind of that stuff, yeah.
So you have weekly raid, you have weekly Siva Heroic, we've done 2 of those yesterday.
And I have the road slay everything in the King's Fall.
King's Fall as well, it's a raid as well, yeah.
Yeah, you have it too.
Yeah, I've not done it yet. We were rushing it the other day.
And then I've got the Dead Orbit, for the Dead Orbit, for Dead Orbit, the quest name is. And I have to do things with all Dead Orbit things. Weapons, ornaments, probably there's a ghost, shaders, sparrows, everything is there, has to be a Dead Orbit.
Yeah.
The Guardian stared Oryx in the face.
So I'm getting some glimmer, getting some rewards. Curious about this legendary engram, right? Possible contents, rare item, legendary engram, exotic item.
You won't be disappointed.
Yeah.
Jabberhacky I got. See what number of attack points it has. Everything else is completely useless. All the other ones were blue helmets and some other weapons. Not good at all. Mycene I got, that's not good. And shotgun. What I didn't tell you is I infused Spectre Plate with a double, which I had on 400. So my Spectre Plate is 400 now. And I also have on my Spectre Plate blue chroma. So, you know,
yeah,
blue chroma is glowing when you look at the...
I don't have a Spectre Plate, but I have some Spectre things.
Yeah, it's quite a good one.
And I'm trying to get the full iron.
Yeah, I got that.
The Triumph armor.
That looks very good. When you equip your hunter, for instance, with a full Eon, then you know he looks really distinguished, because the future war cult cloak and helmet and boots really kind of blend in together. You can tell straight away from, you know, like miles distance that that character belongs to future war cult. So that's pretty good really on the cosmetic level. But this Spectre Plate's quite a good one. It has solar burn defense, it has solar armor, hand cannon ammunition, shotgun ammunition, strength and discipline, and then it has also that chroma. And quite good really.
I'm checking out the iron things, the arm of the Triumph.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Because I picked up the boots. The boots I've got are Ion Tracer Greaves. I infused them into 400. So these are future occult, you know. You can see. It's just that Titan doesn't have the outfit, which would be as prominent, because he's wearing this mark on his side, whilst the other two characters have like a massive big cloak.
My light is 280. It's pretty low.
For the boots, do you say, or for what?
Or everything that I have. The things.
Arc accumulator. I see. Tills is here. Tills says hello. We are saying hello to Tills as well. Welcome to our Destiny broadcast, and welcome, obviously, for welcome to our community of Destiny gamers here on my channel. Jabberhacky was only 390, so you were right. It was capped at 390. Good to see Tills in here. Are you also a Destiny veteran and Destiny gamer? Do you play Destiny? Do you do PvE or PvP? Have you been here on the channel before? I don't really recognize the user ID. Right, so let me quickly see whether there's anything to be deleted. Nothing in here. These all in order, I've done all that before. Yeah, so the only difference there is we have Swarm, and then we have, where is it? Last was 399, and that's all 400 in here. Alright, so what do we do next? I'm done in here.
Always a pleasure.
Shall we go and do the Nightfall Strike?
Not yet.
Service normal. Confirmed. All
Another
done.
engram.
I'm checking if I have a useless thing.
Cryptarchs, all right. The Slayer of Oryx, then? Yes, you're very lucky, Guardian.
Is Tillis still here? Are you also a Destiny gamer, Tillis? You've been with the game perhaps since the early days? And Jerry says, looking good, looking good. Well, thank you. It's looking good. It's $3.99 at the moment. I've got just one more item that needs to be brought in for 400 in all, and that is my secondary. So we will be doing something that possibly will provide us with 400 secondary. And then, excuse me, and then my Titan is going to be a mighty 4400. And indeed, my Titan is going to be the first character. The first character here that reached the top level. And then we'll go back to Warlock, because Warlock is on 393. So I'll have to be grinding with my Warlock to get to that level as well. Do you have to travel far to the courthouse, Jerry? Is it far? Is it just like downtown? You can just hop on a bus and get there. And doing a jury duty is going to take you a while. That won't be just like one off. You'll have to be, I guess, seated in there whilst the trial is on. And it does take a bit of time in some cases. In fact, it could take months in some cases, but let's hope that's not the case there. Barely recognize my character now, as I enabled the helmet to be seen at all times, and Spectre mask looks awesome and glowing from within. And Shadow Assassin says, looking good. Yeah, I think I quite like the outfit. That's probably my favorite outfit on the Titan altogether. You know, it's sort of quite awesome.
Let's go to do the things.
There we are. I'll actually take a screenshot of my Titan as well. Looking good. Welcome to Shadow Assassin. Good to see you here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a member of our community, and also for watching this broadcast. It's Sekapupa and myself doing a few bits and pieces, and we are going to be progressing shortly. We'll do our weekly Nightfall Strike. Is that right, Sekapupu? We're going to be doing that.
Yep. But
Okay.
if it's a hard one, it will take us all day.
Well, we'll see. If it's very hard, then, you know, we'll do something else. It may be, it may not be, depending on what the strike is for this week.
Yep.
Because sometimes we're able to literally stroll. Other times it was very, very difficult. Shadow Assassin says, I can't wait to get that far. Well, as you could see, I've been playing 3 of my characters now for roughly 9 months. And the actual gameplay would have been within 7 months. So it's 7 months of gameplay on, I'd say overall, probably around 1,200 hours spent on Destiny, and that would be entirely done live. I've not played Destiny but once outside of my broadcasts. And with my Titan, I'm reaching now 400 level. And the reason I was able to do that on all 3 characters is all to do with my community here. The community here has been very, very supportive and helpful. I learned everything from my community members, and I literally advise everyone to do exactly the same, to build their own community of friends and gamers, and then learn from them and progress forward, because Destiny is a massive game, and as you could see, some of us played it for a little while, but there are people here who were doing Destiny 1 for 6 years, and they still have things to do, and you get weekly tasks and weekly quests and, you know, all sorts of interesting bits and pieces, and you can just carry on, and you can rejoin raids and strikes and, you know, battles like Archon Priest and Court of Oryx, which are always interesting, inclusive of Prison of Elders, which can be very, very difficult. Alright, so let's see what our weekly Nightfall strike is going to be. Looks like we still need to do also our strikes. Let's see what the modifiers are for the weekly Nightfall. Daybreak. Daybreak I didn't have for a long while. The darkness grows stronger, and so do you. Form a fire team of 3 and unleash your light with greatly increased ability recharge. Airborne. Players deal more damage while in the air. Brawler. Guardian melee damage is greatly increased. Berserk. Well, that is the modifier I really don't like. So, you know, Berserk. You can be... The enemy could be down to 1%. They're still as strong as they would be if they had 100% life. So that's very tricky. Yeah. Very tricky. Berserk is the worst modifier for me.
Visual, probably get a second player or third player here.
Well, we can have a go first, and then if there's trouble, we'll invite somebody to come in. You know, that's...
Yeah.
It's just that today I spent quite a bit of time before 12 o'clock in discussions. I had very little gameplay, and the vast majority of people who watch my channel are in awe of the dialogue. They like talking, but there's also a section that kind of like gameplay. So what I try to do always is to kind of balance out the voice, you know. So if we have a lot of talking earlier in the broadcast, then I want to have a lot of action later, just to keep it on an even keel, so to speak. And that's the idea. So just bear with me. I will be back in 30 seconds, and then we can crack on. There we are, my friends, I'm back. Suckerpoop and myself will now engage with our weekly Nightfall strike. Before we do that, we better check our weaponry, whether we are as good as we should be. So let's see. You know, I've not been using my Imago loop much during the last couple of weeks. I've been using my automatic rifle.
Okay.
Because the other ones were at 400, so I'm just testing them. And I think for my secondary, I'll need my Devil's Dawn. I need to bring the Devil's Dawn to 400, you know? It's 397. But it seems to me that I've not been picking up anything very powerful there for the secondary slot. The vast majority were like 395, and two of them 399. That's Last Ditch Shotgun, and then also this other shotgun. Where was it now? No, it's Saladin's Vigil, which is fusion rifle 399, and bolt caster is 390. Yeah, these ones also need to be a bit stronger than that. Alright, so I've got my Does Not Bow 400, Devil's Dawn 397, and Dark Drinker 393. Dark Drinker needs to go to 400 as well. Is your sword 400, the one you've got?
Yep.
That's cool. Just didn't have many enough items in there that can be infused. It's troubling. Because I have that machine gun, the Swarm. That's the only 400 I have there.
The Vex still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the
And
Vex,
then you have the
time is relative. In one moment,
the
a
dragon
construct is
god
lost.
or
In the next,
Yeah,
it is
Dragon's
restored.
Breath, yeah.
When a powerful part of the network
yeah.
is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed, will see the Nexus Mind reborn.
Is that the one we've done yesterday, a strike? With that...
yes.
Yeah, that's quite difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be really annoying.
Yeah.
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers around the bridge site.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done.
Oh god, it's a taken.
Unless I'm mistaken,
God.
barrier technology of this nature is unstable.
You just want to...
She's right. Find an arc source. You can use it to short out the barriers.
Okay. To put my heavy on. Just what I didn't do.
It's both Rala and Ebb.
Well, just in case.
Yeah, I don't believe we can make it through this. I'm out in there.
Guardian down.
This is really annoying.
Hang on, you're not
You can't
being
revive me
revived.
in
Yeah, no,
20
yeah,
seconds.
it's 26 seconds. I got killed myself.
Yeah.
Where are the enemies? Oh. He paid the price. Another one in there as well.
This is going to take us a little bit long time.
Yeah, the sniper from 3 o'clock shot me.
Oh, yep, I see.
Yeah, one 3 o'clock, one 12 o'clock, and then another one 9 o'clock. One of them's gone. I shot him, but the other one's still there. Well, he kind of
died from a sniper rifle.
You neutralized him, the one that was there at 3 o'clock.
Probably.
No, I think he jumped off. After whacking me, he jumped off for certain. But he's not anymore posing a threat, so that's, you know, that's alright. Okay, you got that. I better go together with you.
Yeah.
When are you gonna get the relic?
so I'll be a little bit too well.
That was very silly because
what happened?
well, he was turning into friendly, you know. I actually did manage to get rid of him.
Stay out. Just.
No, I need to be protecting you if you're walking the relic, you know what I mean? Or you stay there, I'll deal with them. Hang on. Hide in there for a second.
Yeah, you're not done.
No, I didn't manage to get through them. Because I wanted to kill them with a spin, and they were recharging each other, so I couldn't get anywhere. That's actually very annoying when it happens, because there were about 2 or 3 of them recharging each other, and then the sword wouldn't work. There we are. Let me just do them here. Yeah, that's the modifiers for certain. Let's eliminate that sniper in there first of all. 2 of them, in fact, not 1.
There's actually, I think, 4 snipers.
4 snipers. I managed to get 1 of them, the other one killed me.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get the sniper.
Yeah, he's still there, 3 o'clock. And he has a very deadly fusion rifle.
They're really strong.
Very strong, yeah. That berserker is the worst modifier, because basically when you're hitting them, generally their strength should, you know, get depleted, but actually they remain as strong when they're like 1%, and that's very difficult. Donzak and me were doing a couple of those with berserk modifier, and it was insanely difficult. Thank you.
Yeah.
You need to get rid of that other sniper.
Wait, I thought I already know.
No, he's there. I got him now. He's being recharged in the sea. In there. Did you get him?
Yeah, I killed him.
Yeah. He's gone. Okay, so these are all gone. I think what we'll do is we'll do super on the ones up there.
Yep, now use your super.
There will be another lot up there as well, so watch out. Didn't stand a chance in there, but I think that was that whole goblin. He also has a fusion rifle, so watch out. Because I got everyone else, but he managed to get me.
I have to hit my... yes.
Just a second, don't race. I want to go close to you because where is he?
If you jump and attack, that's gonna create a whole lot of damage.
Like that?
Yeah, because it's airborne.
Oh, that's
and
true,
if
that's
you
true.
punch too.
No, it's not working here. No, it wasn't, obviously. the best weapon.
Jump and shoot, that's usually the things that hunters do.
I'll try. The only problem with my dark drinker, the jump is not particularly
God, please save
high.
me.
Guardian down.
Don't die. Just run away.
Oh, they're so strong. Did you not see? All that super went into them and nothing.
Yeah, you should have revived me once. You in 10 seconds.
No, that's fine. I'll wait. But try with that.
Yeah, you can't snipe it. And now the invisible thing.
I don't see him in there at the moment. Wait a minute. He's standing next to you, isn't he?
He's behind that giant. Yeah, now he's moving backwards. You can see his outline. Nope.
I got him.
Nope. You just commanded me.
No, hold on. Because he's very powerful. I mean, I'm gonna get killed instantly.
Yeah, okay, I see that.
I need to definitely destroy him.
Okay,
I mean,
and now he's trying to punch me. You can shoot him now. Nope. No. He's behind you. You can if you have good eyes, you can you'll have to get closer to your screen to see him actually.
No,
Yep,
I can
good.
see him. I can see him now. He was less visible previously. There he is. Finally gone.
Thank you. You were actually shooting at the whole time until now. Oh God, behind you.
All right. It's my line of sight, you know. You know what the trouble is with Berserk? You can't come close to the enemy. Did you get it? When you come anywhere closer to them, you're killed straight away. That's the trouble with this modifier.
Okay. Oh God, could you snipe those snipers?
I will if I stay alive. Because they cornered me in here.
One sniper down. Second down.
No, they killed me. The 3 hobgoblins cornered me down to the
Third.
stairs.
Nope. Yep, third down.
They're all seated here now next to me.
Fourth down.
Did you snipe them? Because these ones in here, they have fusion rifles and they're very, very powerful.
Yeah, I sniped the other ones.
Because I tried to get away and I hit here under the stairs and suddenly there were 3 of them under the stairs.
Yeah, I think they just spawned.
They must have done, yeah. No, they're in that bubble. Don't come and revive me because the enemy which is in the distance is in my line of sight. Do you know what I mean? So they can whenever you go in there, they'll be firing at you.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
You can see them, yeah. Because I thought that the stairs would be protection, but actually no protection at all. The weapon goes through them. The enemy weapon. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's the one who killed me. The one that's glowing in there. He's hiding behind that.
Okay, 3 to 4 punch, 2 to 1 punches should kill him, or 3. I don't know. This is a gamble.
Or for the big one. Well, it's hard to tell. I'm not sure how many bullets he'll take.
By the way, you were standing in the areas that the enemies could see you. You should have gone more back.
I should have done, yeah.
Yep, 3 punches it took.
Yeah, I got him. I think I did hit him at least once or twice. What is it?
Wait. Am I lagging?
No.
Is it dead?
No, the enemy's dead. I got him with my sniper.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was lagging a little bit.
Just hold on. Don't go anywhere. Need to put my yeah, that's right. Synthesis on because I
could you pick this up? Pick it up, please.
Yeah.
Yep, and now go put it. No.
What?
Wait, you picked it up, right?
Yeah,
okay,
I've got it.
Now put it in there. Look at me. I'm behind it.
No, I don't see you. Don't see where you are.
Behind you. I'm like behind you. Yeah, I can't get back. I don't think.
No, I put it in. It's alright.
Where we see beauty, the Vex see imperfection. Every planet, every being must be made anew.
The enemy is so powerful. Really, these modifiers are just... Oh, there are lots of shanks in there. Happies, whatever.
Happies.
Happy happies, yeah.
If you can't spell them out, if you can't spell their names right, you can just say happies.
Yeah. See these enemies. Oh no.
Oh no, it's so simple. You can just kill them.
I killed him, but...
You didn't kill the little annoying hot
No.
goblin.
No, the big one I did. But he managed to kill me.
The big one that was no threat to us.
Why? He was trying to stomp on me. I would have died instantly if he stomped on me.
Yeah, but you could have just jumped and meleeed him. That's how I kill everything here in one punch.
Okay. This is because I have that sword, then it's less effective, you know?
Yep. Okay.
Because on this weapon it will be better.
Oh. God. Gosh.
Why is he not dying? The good thing is...
If I want to stay invincible, I have to punch every second. No, here I can't do anything. Don't run back.
Yeah, I will, don't worry. I'm not gonna die.
Just throw a grenade or something and then just hide behind something so the little balls can't get you. Wow, you killed 2 of them. No, you killed 3 of them. 2 are still. They have gone out. You can now come back. They have gone into hiding.
Yep, that's because they were suffering losses. Grenades were good there.
Yep.
And what's good is we are recharging rather fast. You know, that's pretty good.
Oh. By the way, you're gonna die if those...
Yeah, I am. Yeah. They sniped me. But my super killed quite a few of them though. So that's pretty good. The big one is a lot of trouble.
Wait.
You can see... Well, I can see one of those biggies in there. Probably can revive me now.
Yeah, I can, but I'm just bombarding my enemies.
Okay. Where are they now?
They're all dead, but not those.
Oh, that was so quick.
Oh, no.
Do you see that? Just a split second. It was one shot,
Yep,
one
they
kill.
are
Must have been that fusion rifle.
kill enemies.
Mm.
One. Dead.
I'd say try with grenades and super, because they're really, these fusion rifles are so deadly. I put my head through and I was dead instantly. It's too bad, really.
Okay, so I think you're gonna get farmed as soon as you spawn. You didn't get farmed by the enemies.
Nope.
There's so much heavy ammo on the floor for me.
He nearly got me again. Nearly. That was so close. God, look at that.
Yep. Far back. Really far back. Not there. More back. Aim up.
No, I got one of those snipers there.
Whoa.
Did I get him?
Not yet.
He's in the bubble. Yellow bar enemies in there. Okay, that's all clear. God, that was difficult.
Well, we have already spent almost 21 minutes on this.
Yeah,
Just the right.
we're not doing too badly considering it's just the two of us. It's very difficult.
Yep.
A whole lot of them in there, look at that.
I'm gonna change it to a rocket launcher because I can't move out one. My rocket launcher is named I don't know what's called.
So I didn't hear.
But it's my rocket launcher named the Roof is
Yeah.
good at killing ads. It has such a high impact, not no blast radius.
Which one is it that you're using?
Exotic.
Yeah, I've got exotic prepared for the last bit.
Oh golly. But mine is void damage.
There's a sniper that's firing at me. I can't see the sniper.
Oh well.
Guardian down.
You have to drop some couple of hundred grenades down at me.
Why am I stuck now? What's happening?
You fell into the little hole. You can just throw a grenade at the otters. He's right of you.
Yeah, I can see him coming.
Right bottom. Watch out.
No,
You barely escaped there.
barely, yeah. That's all clear, is it?
Let me check. Yes, it is.
Okay. Just watch out for the incoming in there. Hang on. Oh no, I'll go the other way.
It's a jumping thing.
Yeah, it is. But there's another way now, so...
Which is easier for you, because you're the guy that doesn't like jumping puzzles.
That's absolutely right. I hate jumping. I prefer walking, feet on the ground, you know, that sort of thing. Where's the enemy, if any?
Oh, golly.
Yeah. No, I didn't get it. Don't believe it. Oh, no. Did you see that? Like both of us blown up. But he was down to 1%.
This is good. It doesn't set us back to the beginning of the really beginning, you mean. Yeah.
Wasted my super now, but never mind.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Got the big one, I think.
Yep, we got it.
Yeah, the big one's done.
For the last part, I'm going to use the boost. Not
beware,
for the boss.
There are quite a few down below.
Yep. Hello, me to pick you up. Hello. Oh well. I think my game just might have no.
Yeah.
I'm seeing something really funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Just wait a minute till I get there. Oh, there's these dreaded lights in here. I hate them. Just a minute.
This was a pick up. Okay, so you stand down till I'm up here.
Yeah, I'll
Please don't do that. Behind you.
No, you did. I died almost the same minute as you. It was almost immediate. They came. They spawned up from behind me. I didn't see them because I was trying to get a shot at that beast. You know the.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all cleared. But we need to work out what to do with those ships in there, you know, because they're killing us.
What do you mean, Cyclops?
No. The whatever they're called, the yellow ones, the big ones.
The Cyclops.
The Cyclops.
Yup. They can have a spot for protection, so they can kill everything that's with their spawn. like that Cyclops that just died.
Yeah, I did not see. There was a glitch in
Really?
here. All the enemies were glitched. They were kind of popping up and then disappearing. Both the Vex and
Oh yeah, you're lagging.
the other ones. Yeah.
Nope, I'm going up here.
Just slowly, because there's enemies in there. No, I'll be gone. They spawned next to me. 6 of them, right behind me, and I couldn't get away quick enough. As you could see, the trouble there is that they're kind of recharging the pulse. So usually about 3 or 4 of them recharging, so it's 8 of them altogether. Yes, that.
Oh my.
They're all hiding in there. It's about... I can see about 4.
Yeah, I can't revive you right now.
No,
so
no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
To kill every single one of these. Oh hey, look at that, we have 5 seconds until we've been here for
30
half
minutes.
an hour.
Yeah.
Yep. This is one of the most annoying strikes ever.
It is, yeah. There's some Vex in there, so beware of them. You're throwing grenades. Yeah, that's all clear. Just mind the Vex.
Oh my god, did they spawn again?
Yeah, they did. The Vex are down here. No, they've gone. They disappeared. At least half dozen were there just a moment ago. How was I killed? I was hiding. I was in perfect position.
What does it say?
Zealot killed me.
What's the next word from the Zealot?
Cyclops.
Or the... Yep.
Got killed by the Cyclops about 3 or 4 times.
It's a major Cyclops.
Dreadful.
It's
really.
the one. It's these ones that shoot the giant balls.
Yeah, I need to work out what to do with them though. How are we going to eliminate them? Because they don't have anywhere to hide. Maybe from another position, you know, maybe from down below.
One of them is dead.
Oh, I can see this one. Yes, the other one's gone as well.
Oh
okay.
golly.
What's happened? Did they spawn next to you? I didn't see them, no, because they jumped.
Yeah, I killed those things.
I did manage to get
Oh,
that.
by the way, I'm going to raise it if the little thing here.
I did manage to get like a couple of shots on target.
So as soon as
The
someone
Nexus
wants to
mind must have been a vital
join,
resource.
we should
The
befriend
very
them in,
appearance of the
but
restorative mind
yeah,
means we have
we
the
actually
Vex off
should.
balance. Press the advantage, Guardian.
Hold on a second. It's the wrong way. That's the final step, isn't it? Let me just put my... don't proceed. Just wait until I put my dragon's breath on.
Okay, just kill the ads. Don't do anything with the boss.
No.
First.
Ads. I want to make sure I've got the best weapon before that.
Like a dragon's breath.
Shotgun's quite good as well for them, I think. 399. Yeah.
Yeah, but sniper would be good for the boss, but okay.
Well, I'll... Sniper. Okay, hang on. I'll put the sniper back on.
Yeah,
I won't be able
to
change later.
That's the time bridge.
Yeah,
and the restorative mind.
I'm counting these harpies.
Okay, just hold on a second. I need to put my heavy in.
What if I touch them? They don't become hostile.
Well, the happies?
Yeah, the heavy harpies.
Not sure.
That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do.
Don't shoot them.
No.
Okay, you can shoot them now. You looked at them funny. Well, if these not big enemies became this hard to kill, this will be a real annoying. This will be really annoying, actually.
That got its attention.
Oh no. Where am I to hide?
Yay. Okay, I'm safe for now.
No, I did manage to inflict a bit of damage, you know, with my rockets.
Yep.
Just wait for them to...
Oh god! Oh!
What is it?
Oh, why? What did I hit?
I don't know, really.
There
I
was
didn't
clearly
see it.
nothing in front of me. Just come to my body and then hide behind the pillar.
Okay.
Just rush it. Kill them. Hide behind them. Now kill it. You're not behind it.
Alright.
Okay, and now you can command do a... is it called a kamikaze or... Well, it's a suicide mission still.
Kamikaze. Yeah, that's what Jerry says.
Yeah, you revive me. Oh. Wow, you survived.
I survived.
More than I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, he survived. Not yet.
No, I know. Just trying to distract him because you were going close to him. That's all.
Sniper. Oh.
Well, I put the rocket in. That's all right.
Yeah, but he's
by 50%.
Full health.
Yeah.
But that what?
Full health.
Yeah. No, I actually said the wrong thing. I should have gotten those hits with my sniper.
No, we'll get him wherever. We just have to be a bit patient. That's all.
punch. Then there's a hobgoblin.
Where is he?
Die. Oh. Nope, I just throw like a grenade. I hit him. Okay, and now I'll command him.
Well, that worked. He did lose quite a bit of life. He's down to 25%.
Yep, he has lost quite a bit of life.
25%, let's say, roughly.
If I could stay alive. There's a hobgoblin there.
Where is he? I didn't see him.
The hobgoblin is already dead.
Yeah. I mean, the rest of them managed to neutralize all the other ones.
Now I'll just wait for them to tell their spawn in. Those annoying things. Why did you waste your super?
It's recharging really rapidly, so it's no problem.
Oh yeah. I should have used my super well.
Yeah, recharging very fast. So.
Okay, so come over here. I'm going to stop my super. Okay, come over here.
You got me.
Nope. Okay.
What's his cell? Go back.
Yay.
You got him. He's gone. He's dead.
Yes.
That's terrific.
Yep. This was actually easier than the last thing. Okay, so now that you got the skeleton key without effort, we can don't open it. Let's get you to 400 light with that strike.
Okay.
Very well done, Guardian.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll forget about this then. We'll not open it. Let me just quickly collect whatever is there to be collected. Well, that was not too bad.
Yep.
At the end, it wasn't too bad.
We actually did pretty good.
Yes, we did. And what did you use at the end? Your shotgun?
Sniper rifle. Oh, I've got this. You were lucky. You got 30 of coins.
Even 12 of them.
And I got the thing that I actually need. I need a infuser. I need to
insurmountable skull fort. And you got it 400 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll need to infuse some things to it. We can go to orbit now.
That's really good. We got, really lots of goodies in here. No, but at the end, we're using a sniper. Or was it a shotgun?
Sniper. And then I was hitting him with my melee. You should have hit him with your melee because it makes him so weak that we could kill him really easily.
Yeah,
your
that's
melee
true,
is the burning fist, or
yes, it is. Yeah, and also jumping and hitting him, because obviously it did say that the modifier was giving us a lot more power and jumps, right? So that doesn't matter. We managed to complete it. It wasn't too bad. We probably completed it in about 41 minutes. No, not too bad. I mean, not too bad considering that there was just the two of us, and the enemy was really powerful. They're very difficult. So. Not bad, not bad. So for the benefit of our viewers, we had completed
not bad
this.
At all.
Not bad at all. No, this weekly Nightfall Strike, and it was complete in 41 minutes, and some really difficult modifiers. Berserk was there, and also the other one. What was the other one? The difficult one. There was two very difficult ones. And okay, so what do we do? Shall we? Let me just have a look at the inventory. If there's anything to be done.
Yeah, let's go to tower and then do that strike.
Yep. Quickly looking at anything there. Go to the tower really fast. Well, usually this boss is more difficult because there are a few more enemies popping up, and
yeah, but we actually made it the first time. We actually didn't wipe both die at the same time at the boss.
No, we didn't. And also what happened there was we didn't have any Hobgoblin snipers popping up and shooting us quite good. Because I've done it before with Matthias, and there were these snipers. They were popping up on the top levels. And
okay.
Mind you, I'm not sure whether that was the Nightfall Strike or whether that was one of the secret missions which had to be completed. It was delivered on very high difficulty level. Because there were two things in there. One was the snipers, and the other was that when he opened up his eye, there was a few seconds where you shouldn't actually look at him, about 3 seconds. Have you ever done that? And if you looked at him within the first 3 seconds when he opened his eye, you'd be like burnt. And there's
the Medusa's thing. Yeah,
don't know what it's called. Don't know what it's called when he has
Medusa's gaze. Medusa's gaze.
That's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's that? That's a part of something else. It's not the Nightfall Strike, is it?
Oh wait, what? Were you not talking about that Nightfall Strike?
No, I was talking about Nightfall Strike we just completed, but I remember playing with Matthias, and it was much more difficult. And I can't now remember it was whether it was excuse me, a Nightfall Strike, or whether this was like part of something else, which was so difficult. But I remember it being incredibly difficult because A, we had those snipers popping up all the time, and then we had that gaze as well, where the boss was, you know, when he opens his eye, one had to be not looking at him for about 3 seconds and then fire, and then you had like very little time to fire at him. It was very difficult.
Okay.
So I'm not sure whether it was a Nightfall Strike, but it was a part of something else, but it was extremely difficult.
Yeah.
Have you done it like that? Have you ever done it like that?
All sorts of interesting history here,
no.
Titan. Perhaps a rare relic of the Golden Age.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you would have remembered it because extremely that was insanely difficult. Snipers popping up on they were basically holding elevated positions, and then also that gaze. So if you were to be looking at the boss, literally within the first 3 seconds,
so that sounds like the last strike. The Hobgoblins were spawning up top.
Yeah. What would that be then?
Yeah.
It wasn't a strike. It wasn't a strike. No. It was something special. Because remember, he said it was going to be very difficult, as this is present just in there. Because during Nightfall Strike, he doesn't have that power. I've done the same Nightfall a few times, and he didn't have that power to burn you if you looked at him within the first 3 seconds. So I'm not sure what this was to do with. Can't remember. Maybe it was to do with
well,
sleep simulant.
If you stay in his side, in the boss's side, you will die in 5 seconds.
I'll have to ask him. He will know what this was. I honestly can't remember. It might have been the final strike for an exotic. Might have been. And maybe for sleep simulant. You know? maybe for Sleeper Simulant, because I remember it was extremely difficult, much more difficult than
No,
anything else.
Sleeper.
It wouldn't be
Wait.
Sleeper.
Was it? No, Sleeper
Well,
Simulant
back to the
doesn't
fight.
have the. It only has the. Yeah, it has the sniper shanks that spawn all the time. And then it has the boss, the shank boss that has three modes: sniper, Gatling gun, and then melee mode.
So that's the Fallen Saber, that one.
Yup.
Like a big shank. Maybe. I don't remember.
That's the Sleeper quest.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I remember doing one of those. I have to ask him whether it was a Nightfall Strike or whether it was a part of something else. I can't remember exactly. But it was extremely difficult. That was the most difficult strike of this, you know, the one we just completed. It was the most difficult version of it that I would have done altogether. Alright, let's just crack on, because I'll have to wrap up my broadcast a bit earlier than yesterday. So what should we do? We'll do some strikes, see where heroic strikes, because we have
a weekly story mission.
a weekly story
I'm
mission.
going to be using Nova Mortis, so wait, I'm searching for a 400 heavy weapon. Oh no, we should go to a
I still have that one strike left since yesterday. Do you know?
weekly story mission.
Yes.
What?
No, I need to do one more strike, so we can do one strike if you want. Because that's basically been left since yesterday. You remember, we've gone to do the strikes, and then we basically were running out of time.
Yeah, but we'll have to do something else than the strike that you're probably looking for. Or then it's just any hard strike.
What the speaker has given me is complete strikes in the Siva Crisis Heroic playlist. So we completed 2 yesterday.
We're getting you to 400 light level, and then we can do it.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm easy either way. I'm just thinking, you know, doing, you know, whatever we fancy doing. It really doesn't matter, because both of these activities are equally interesting. So this can wait as well if need be. Alright, so we are going to be doing weekly story missions.
Yeah, wait, no, not yet.
Okay. So for the
Goodbye,
benefit of
exotic materials.
Okay, so for the
I
benefit of
will
our
not
viewers,
miss you.
what we'll do, Psychopoo myself, we'll do a few activities in order to get my secondary to be leveled up to 400, and then my Titan will be basically having maxed out 400 altogether. The first amongst those 3 characters to be reaching the very, very top level, and that really is the idea. So definitely look forward to that. Dragon's Breath is on my back, looking very good, looking a bit like Jaws. Does look like a dragon, looks like.
So I'll be killing most of the enemies with my shotgun because of the gunsmith quest.
Okay. We are just waiting for Sukapupu to complete his admin in there, and then we are going to be cracking on with our next adventure. Hope everyone's enjoying our firefights. We had a very, very good Nightfall Strike, which actually was very difficult, but we completed it in, I would say, probably very good time.
We can go now.
Okay.
And that was very well executed.
Yeah, I thought so.
Nightfall Strike completion.
I thought we were doing good, yeah. Just bear with me, I got some news there, I need to quickly have a look.
Oh.
Dear me. There we are. You ready? Can we crack on?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Well, at least I have the particles over my head. That means I've completed the Nightfall strike.
For certain, yeah.
I'm gonna get some more sweet gunsmith reputation with this.
You mean when you test the weapon? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I forgot to save the weapons or
You can pick up just one at a time, I think.
I picked up almost all of them. Well, I have next time that I pick one up. The next thing to do with them is Crucible.
Yeah, there are some weapons that have to be tested in the Crucible. But I thought he was allowing just one weapon to be tested at a time. Can you pick up more than one for Banshee?
Yes, you
Oh,
can.
you can, but you're the
You can
testing
pick
this
up
one.
a full inventory of them if he allows.
I see.
We can go now.
Okay. So it'll be the weekly story mission that we'll do.
Yep, and then we'll go get you your 400 light levels shotgun.
Excellent, we'll do that. So as you've heard,
And I'll try to get, and I'll get it too.
excellent. So as you've heard, what we'll do is we'll try to get my Titan to the 400 light level. And we are going to be entering our weekly story playlist in order to do that. So without further ado, I'll have a look at my weapons, see what I've got equipped. Broadcaster diagram.
What are the modifiers? I haven't checked yet.
Haven't looked yet.
Specialist and the juggler.
Jugglers.
So my
Juggler's
my
tricky.
sword breaker should do well here. My
Juggler is
shotgun
tricky. Juggler is tricky.
Yep.
So weekly story playlist. No ammunition drops for equipped weapon. Special weapon damage is favored. And enemies appear in greater numbers. So we don't actually have anything in our favor. We have everything against us. Compared to the last one, where in fact what worked in our favor, just for the benefit of viewers, was a very, very fast recharge on grenades and super, which actually really helped. That made a whole lot of the difference in there. Because both Sekapupa and me were able to use grenades and super at will, and therefore we eliminated these large swarms of enemies that were attacking us. So that helped really. And then at the end, as you could see, we were using, well, I was using my super on the boss, and Sekapupa also used his sniper and melee, which was very effective. So anybody doing this week, just remember this. These are the modifiers, and you can be hitting the boss with melee if he is like literally towards the end of his life cycle in there, and then use your super and indeed your special weapon. Okay, so let's crack on, right? You ready? Dark Champions.
Wait a second. I think I've got everything right now. Yep.
You got everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
hopefully we'll do this before.
Okay. I can launch, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, there we are, launching.
I think I bought too many special weapon telementaries.
Well, you'll use them eventually.
Yeah. Every 30 minutes.
I think it's better to have more than fewer in your armory.
We went to the moon seeking vengeance, but it found us first. Crota, the son of Oryx. We'd never faced anything like him. In the end, only I was left. Crota and his armies destroyed our moon. If we don't stop them, I fear Earth will suffer the same fate. Sardon commands the hive spawn on Earth. Search the grotto, find this monster, and see to his end.
Yeah, don't kill anything.
I got killed as well.
Yep. It looks like you are in. You can respawn. I'm just gonna be killing. Okay. I will survive with that.
Okay, thank you.
No, don't. Oh, I wanted to get that.
Oh, you did? Okay, okay. Alright, I'll leave him to you.
Yeah. I need to get kills with
Just tell me,
shotgun.
Okay, you respawned, okay.
Nova Montis is actually really good if there's the Christmas colors or Darkening colors. I think it just has to.
Oh. Okay.
Please give me some better. Yay. Ammo.
Omnigol doesn't want to die.
Oh well.
One more. You're not.
By the way, Omnigul isn't supposed to die here.
I know.
Yep, so that's why she isn't dying.
But her life is down to about 60% now. Did you go in?
And she's gone.
Yeah, she's gone inside.
Sardon is the first of Crota's
She's
disciples.
teleported out of this
shatter the moon and claim it for his master. His presence here is a sign. The Hive are preparing to wake Crota's
Where are
soul.
you?
Behind you.
Oh, just behind me. I thought you might have been forward.
No. By the way, I'm going to try to kill them.
Okay, I'll let you be.
Wahaha. Wow.
He's tricky.
He's dead.
What's this?
What?
It's Ballcaster. A raised lighter, the one you're using.
Wait, no. It was a Hive sword.
Oh.
I survived for years in the tunnels under the moon, using the shadows as the Hive do. Keep your eyes open.
Oh god, this is the worst one to have.
Right.
Should have known by the name Sardon. Well, prepare to do this strike almost many times over. Yeah. Yucky. Ow! Ouch! That hurt. You're gonna die before you have any inflict damage. Where you are?
Killed him.
How?
Now that Sardon has fallen, come see me. There is more to do. The rest of Crota's disciples will not cease until Earth is ready for their master's return.
Okay.
Dark Drinker munched him. You know?
Yeah, I can see that. The Dark Drinker is certainly better against bosses and large groups. We can go to orbit now.
Yep. Did you manage to complete the test, you know?
Yes, I got a treasure of the lost.
Very good.
Or the treasure of the disappointed, or disappointments the treasure.
So what do I need to do now? Because we completed this one. Did I get anything? I didn't get any 400.
Yeah, you don't get any 400. Oh, it's like a
200.
It's pretty weird, the horn.
Alright, so we'll go to Siva Crisis Heroic, right?
Not yet. We go to Venus. You press Venus, and then we go to the echo chamber. No, not the echo chamber. Nope. We go to Winter's Run. It's like in the go to Venus, and it's in the left up corner of the
I've got
island.
it. Yeah. And we need to put it on what? Different light level, normal, right?
Yep.
To the higher difficulty. Ishtar Sink on Venus, Winter's Run is the next adventure.
By the way, it has no
we'll have the third person coming in as well.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm going to be using Sunbreak as you're using.
Yeah.
Melting Point. I'm using Melting Point. And the sword and Dark Drink. Okay, so we can, if I punch him and then we both like heavy attack with our swords at him, he will die
immediately.
Super fast.
Yeah, definitely. Well, this boss at the end of the last strike or the mission was tricky because I used 4 spins on him, and I thought he was going to be having enough time to attack me, because had he hit me I would have died instantly. But what happened was I cornered him. He couldn't back off, and therefore he didn't have enough space to be waving his axe, and that helped.
Usually I just run away from him, and he does the heavy attack to send a flying ground attack at me, and I can't fly, so the little annoying boss, he always kills everything in his way.
We need to hunt this thing down before they
and if you're trying to hide from him, he will summon a poisonous cloud to kill you.
As well.
Yep.
Well, they will resolve quick.
It won't take them long to restore the Archon Priest's soul. We'd better head for the caves.
Have you got Anthem? Have you played Anthem so far?
Never.
You haven't played it yet. I'm also waiting for glitches to be resolved, because
I haven't actually tried it yet. Like, I don't know actually anything about it. I've heard you talk about it.
A very good game, but very, very badly marred by technical issues. They released the game too early, you know.
Yeah, that sounds like the Anthem I used to play before this Anthem.
Oh, the old one.
Yeah, the old one that didn't have flying, it just had annoying vehicles that would, if an enemy would come in front of you, you will fly into the distance and die or fall down.
Did you go inside
Why?
already? Did you go inside?
Yes, there's these annoying things that keep killing.
There are plenty of those.
Okay, I'm already inside and outside. Like,
Yeah, I'll
now I'm outside.
I'm stuck in here. Look at this.
I'm at the giant ship. I'm going to pop after the points because I popped them today. I need 3 points actually.
He's really strong. This captain just doesn't buckle. No, I'll get him with my mighty punch. Yeah, I got him at the end. No, champions are not popping up in here. Hell's breaking loose.
Wait, are there champions popping up?
It says the waves of Taken.
Sounds a little bit weird.
You probably can hear them.
We need to get through. I'll check it out.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for you here.
Yeah, because these champions are going to pop up. The waves are here, right?
Yeah,
And,
yeah, I got my snow belay on the
What is that?
snow belay.
look at this. On the top of everything, we are getting also an event.
Wait, what?
Defeat extraction crew. So it's like the major war breaking out in here.
Okay, so I'm gonna the usual just run past and that's the mission.
It's lockdown time. Just give me some time.
I want to see if the champions come up because I could do with champions. There's so many enemies, and you see that? It's unbelievable. Everywhere.
Oh, I don't see your prices.
No, it's just that it's like a war breaking out in here. You know, you've got Taken spawning, and then you have this event,
Yeah,
and
it's
the whole lot.
It's a miniature war between the Taken and
Yeah.
I don't know, Fallen.
Great. Let's do this.
Oh, golly.
Fallen skiff incoming.
Oh god.
What's happened? Where? Oh no, darkness consumed.
There was like 5 snipers surrounding me and they all shot my head at the same time.
Ah, that's too bad. Well, we'll do it again. No champions for me, due to that.
It's It's locked down tight. Just give me some time.
Wait, I need to kill this with my shotgun.
Which one?
Don't
Shanks?
kill the Shanks.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. You can kill the captain behind me.
Yeah. No, I'm chasing him, alright though. Where's he gone?
He's dead.
He is now, yeah.
But for some reason I didn't want to die.
Yeah, yellow bar enemy.
Yeah. Don't kill them, I need shotgun kills.
Okay. Well, there were too many in there. One sniper that keeps firing at me all the time from up there.
Here.
Yeah.
Yes, I just saw him.
Okay, it's open.
How much health does they have?
A lot. It's the modifier that's keeping them kind of...
No, there's no modifier here.
Isn't it? Oh no, that's true, that's
this
true.
Is
that's,
a normal strike.
yeah, that's true.
They're just invincible snipers. Okay, now.
There was one up there, but I neutralized them.
I
so-
killed it.
No, I got one as well, yeah. In addition to the one you've done. I think there were about 3 up
I
there.
actually got 2 and you did
one, yeah. There were 3 of them up altogether,
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, let's... this heavy shank is great and the Taken are popping up, so let's kill the Taken. This is,
Yeah.
by the way, this is the Taken version of the strike, it seems like.
Just hold on. I need to
So
get in.
he's going to be teleporting like a
Think they
spare
mind
word.
if we take their pikes?
And it's not going to be much fun fight. He's going to be and he's actually going to be throwing his little balls at us.
Ah, what killed me now? Take a minute though. Yeah.
Where? How many of them are you?
Many. They're respawning from those blights.
Yeah, no. Cannot respawn.
Thank you. Let's just shoot these blights because they'll be...
Nope, you don't have to. We can
No?
just go forwards. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to rush past these annoying enemies.
Went the other way though. Look at this.
Yep.
Doesn't allow me to use my sparrow.
Yep, it's taken for.
I got a
Hey, I want you to do something too. I want you to jump at that light, like jump inside of it. Could
Which
you do
one?
That? That giant in the middle, behind me here. Oh.
Killed
The
instantly.
oldest of the rig in the book.
Yeah, killed immediately. I couldn't actually penetrate it.
I was sure that the Archon priest was.
Well, yeah, it's the same that Warp priest has. Oh wait, I didn't say to...
Now it's just gonna be giving him some damage, that's alright.
Yeah, but you did no damage.
No damage?
At all.
Oh, that's too bad then.
Andromeda
died in vain.
Oh, yep.
Died in vain. Never mind, we'll do it again.
Okay, and you still saw the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I was sure that the Archon priest was taken incoming. Get ready.
Ouch.
I revived you. What happened? Twice I revived you. Like twice I revived you. It's lag basically.
Yeah, but
that's
I'm
what it
lagging.
is. No, it's a lag.
Yep, you're dead and alive at the same time. Did you know that it says revive Daniel right in front of me? And you're moving at the same time.
No.
And it says revive.
No, I didn't know, but I think there was a lag.
It's always the lag. Blame the lag. If you die with us, it's something. The lag will.
Firing from everywhere.
By the way, stand back. No, go, run away.
I did, yeah.
For some damage. Now, and now, just get away. Yep, good. No.
Don't worry, I wasn't gonna jump in the abyss. It's alright.
Yeah, just test some snipers. Okay, I'm going to revive myself for these parts in these events. You can die and guess
Revive who?
we don't have to start all over again. If it's only 3 seconds left.
Heavy ammunition. That was so funny. The way I was jumping was hilarious.
Yeah, okay.
It looked like something out of Bruce Lee.
Oh god. I have sacrificed myself. Ouch.
Yeah, I've seen that's alright,
just go, run away. I have to kill 23 more enemies with my shotgun.
23. Okay.
Yep, and now 20.
Well, then we'll keep that boss alive, right? You keep destroying these, and we'll keep the boss alive for you to get the score. You know?
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a big Mr. Blobby in there. Where is he now? There.
Yeah, but you keep killing all of the enemies like that.
No, the big one I can. You need to kill these big ones, or anyone.
Anyone.
Okay, well I'll let you be then. I'll hide.
Okay, my shotgun ran out of ammo. We can now kill the boss.
The boss is still healthy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep, wait, don't kill him yet. I have to kill these enemies. I have the shotgun.
Oh well then. He's down to 0.5% life.
Yeah, I have to kill you with the sniper.
Yeah, do the other guys. Leave him alone, and then we'll do him at the end.
Yeah, I think everything is already there.
Kayashu is here. Hello, Kayashu. Kayashu says, Archon Priest, not seen this guy in ages. That's it.
I'll contact the Vanguard and let them know what happened.
Okay, and now command open this chest, and you'll get
The Fallen found the prison building,
400
but then the
light
Taken
level.
found the Fallen. Too bad for them. The Archon Priest was better off in the prison.
Yeah, Stolen Will and Mark of the Beacon I got.
Same.
Stolen Will, and Kayashu says, I used to love this strike, and Tommy is here is saying something that I do not, I'm not sure what that is. If it's a swear word, please do not use that in here. Let's see. These are scores. What do we get? Rewards? No rewards! Boo! Because we definitely want rewards. 18 minutes. Okay. Did you manage to get all the kills?
No.
How many have you left still?
But it doesn't matter. We can go to tower now.
Okay. Let me
And
just
now
see.
if you equip your highest level stuff, you'll probably, hopefully get... you have... By the way, did you have your sword on?
Yeah.
Yep, hopefully this it's not 399.
We'll see, we'll see.
What is it?
I didn't have a look at it yet, hang on. I was looking at what I picked up so far. Mark of the Beacon was 399.
Oh well, you F.
Well, Stolen Will shotgun 399 rather than 400. That's because my sword was on.
Yep.
If I was having something else on.
Again.
We do it again.
You can now go.
No, we can go and do it again if you want. The same one.
No, you have to take your thing out. You have to transfer your skeleton key by changing characters. I'm going to leave your fire team because you'll be changing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a minute. It's 400. Well, first of all, we'll go to the tower.
I'm going somewhere else than the tower.
Because I have some engrams and things to pick up. Things to decoy, I mean, so... Can do this quite quickly, hopefully. Kayashi said that he hasn't seen this Archon Priest in a long while. We saw him quite a few times this week because we happened to be approaching this strike during some of our gameplay. Usually, it's part of the weekly story playlist or the weekly Siva heroic strikes. So we get those Archon Priests, and also we were chasing some of them in the patrols as well. So his appearance here has been rather frequent during the last few days. So we'll do the same strike again.
And could you invite me once you have done your stuff?
Yeah, no problem. We'll do that straight away. I'm gonna do it as quickly as possible because I really have to finish ASAP.
Find these in the codices, Titan.
Yep.
Wear it well.
So very quickly we'll do this admin rapidly. All these other items get rid of. No use. It's been very difficult to get those boots 400, I have to say. I've been waiting for them for a while, but I've got them now. There's no trouble with them anymore. And in here, that's all in order. Okay.
I hope we helped.
Indeed you did, sir. Thank you for your assistance.
Ready to assist.
I got Treasure of Ages. So in Treasure of Ages I might be getting something, you know? And I want to look at the character. 400. Yeah, it's all 400 now.
You got that Treasure of Ages from the weekly story mission?
Probably, yeah.
Whenever you need me again,
So we'll have a look. Maybe there's something with 400 in there. We'll see very shortly. It'll be unfortunate.
My stuff done.
Hopefully this is close.
History bag. Use. Jackalite, House Horn and Silver Dust. Alright, no weapon.
House Horn is actually really good. You could fake a fallen thing. By the way, you have 10 splicer key parts, like the red the triangle things.
Yes, I do.
Like, yeah, you just infuse them and you'll get a key.
Okay, so if I convert a key.
Open. Yeah, see what key fragments you can convert to key.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yep.
Can I just ask you?
And now you can dismantle the auto key, not that key that you got, but the key that's your first legendary in the consumables slot.
Treasure key, do you think?
Yeah, you can see what it tells you.
Treasure key is consumed to receive House of Judgment reputation, so that's for Prisoner Feldis.
Yeah, you can just dismantle it and it will give you that.
So what do I do? If what will I get if I?
You just you can just dismantle it.
Well, it's not asking me to dismantle. It's asking me to use. I can't dismantle. It says used. It doesn't have discard.
Yeah, that's what I mean. With dismantling it, it's going to remove it from your inventory.
Okay. Key of Akka. I got Key of Akka as well. Didn't even notice it before.
Yeah, you can watch a full tutorial on the
key.
On the chests in the Dreadnought.
Yeah, Dreadnought does have these chests with various keys, and they need to be. You know what? I have to push on because the time's ticking away, and let me just quickly.
Yeah, have
think.
you already done your skeleton key?
No, the Siva key, rather than skeleton key.
Package for the speaker.
No, I need to change my character. Just keep forgetting this. So what we'll do is, would you change to Hunter? And then we'll put that key in the vault. Oh, it's going to take forever.
Okay.
So just to explain to our viewers what we are doing, we are getting another skeleton key in order to re-enter that strike. That will provide me hopefully with 400 attack points shotgun, and that's the one I need in order to bring my character to 4400. So we'll try to do this as quickly as possible, because my broadcast really has to end more or less imminently. And as we already had completed that strike, we know what to do next. So
you can invite me to your fire team and go to orbit.
Well, I'll have to be leaving again because I need to transfer, you know, and change characters. I've just gone to my Hunter now, so I need to first transfer the key and then go back to my Titan. So that will be.
And then we can. You can already start. So invite me and then start going to the strike.
Yeah, just
that's how we are going to save time.
Just give us a minute.
Remember to put it normal.
Yeah, I will do. So let me see. What's this?
Message for Zerd. What's Zerd?
Okay.
Yeah, the key's in there. Alright, so we'll go back to our Titan. The reason we had to do this manually is that on Ishtar Legacy app, this transfer doesn't seem to
allow
work.
You to cheat.
That's right. Doesn't allow this to be done, so we had to go and complete it manually in order to get everything in order, which indeed it is here already. So we can invite Sekapupu to come back in. There we are. And then we can go to the strike as well, so it's on Venus. Will be up there, Winter's Run, and it will have to be delivered on light level 320, which is normal. Is that correct?
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
So there we are. We'll carry on. And can I just ask you, can I be using my sword during the match and then change at the end?
You can't. Yeah, you'll have to use your rocket launcher at the end.
Instead, yeah. Because if I was using the sword, then I wouldn't get it. So it needs to be equipped from the beginning of the strike, rather than halfway through.
You can use it at the beginning, but when we get to the boss, we'll have to do things.
So I can use my sword earlier, but once we get to the boss, then no sword. There needs to be. You know what? I'm not going to chance it. I'll leave it because we are doing it for the second time. I'll leave as it is. I'll leave it as it is, and then you know, just remembered I could use 3 of coins in there as well.
Yeah. I just got a I just got the most annoying weapon to be using in PvP.
Which one's that?
Oh gosh. Immobiles, I got it from the shotgun quest.
I see. So what we'll do now is we'll just literally race to the destination. You know?
Oh, yes.
We'll try to
you can use your
we need to hunt this thing down before they fully restore its
I'll get on a sparrow
sword
and race.
to kill. You can now use your sword to kill everything. Doesn't matter. You can we can now just murder everything in there.
It won't take them long to restore the Archon Priest's soul.
Oh well, I'll probably do that. Kill everything with my rocket launcher. I didn't have the right stats equipped.
Oh.
Or
Now,
items.
put my sword on. Sorry, didn't see you. And
yeah.
did the other way? Is it this way? Which way? This way?
Yeah. It's in the
yeah, that's right. It's inside.
Cave where they can like to be.
Did you see that I put a mask on?
Yeah, I saw that you put the thing on. The
Halloween
jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
I've got a few of the masks.
Yeah, I was given it at the end of
the heroics story mission. Yeah, you got the treasure of pages.
Treasure pages, that's right. This is where I got it from.
I've almost crushed it with the boot.
Looks like I've gone the wrong way.
Oh.
Ah, that's so annoying because I always come to this area and I take a wrong turning. I've done it like a million times.
Okay. You're not that good at navigation in here.
Depends on the map, you know. In some areas I'm alright, in some other areas I'm not so good. In here, I always take that wrong turning and then I go the wrong way. It's happened to me a million times and I can't even jump properly for some reason, I don't know why.
By the way, are you using your sword?
I am now, yeah.
Yeah. You'll have to switch your... What was it? You'll have to switch your rocket launcher on soon.
Swarm.
We'll need to get through. I'll check it out.
Oh well, that. Or then your exotic one. The dragon's breath.
Yeah, Dragon's Breath.
It's locked down tight.
Yeah.
Just give me some time.
Did I get to the right place or what? Or did I get to the wrong place again? Because
well, I don't know where you are.
No, you didn't see. Basically, it's a glitch with this pumpkin on my head. It keeps covering the whole screen. Couldn't see where I was going.
Oh yeah, don't use your sword while navigate. Oof. Well, at least you got here to help me with your sword.
No, I haven't got my sword on. I've got my Dragon's Breath on now.
Okay, yeah, that helps too a lot. Have you got any heavy ammo?
Yeah.
Good.
We'll just have to race through this, you know, because I'm really pushed for time.
Yeah. Why isn't it spawning the paint?
No idea. There's no enemies. Maybe it's gonna work in our
Oh,
favor.
deploy ghost. I didn't do the right thing at the right time.
It's locked down tight. Just give me some time.
Where is he gone? The captain.
Yep, he's dead. But this one isn't. Now he's dead as well. Oh god, there's a repeater shanks. Watch out. Go back. Or revive me.
Well, I will do. I need to get away from him because I'm low on life.
Yeah. Just then, by the way, the repeater shanks are the worst in the whole history of shanks ever created in this game. You're going to die. Nope, thank you too much.
I did revive you, yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about the lag. I thought that the lag perhaps wouldn't.
Okay, it's open.
We can go now. Forwards.
No, I can't. The two of these bladed hives got me in here, and are you reviving? Okay, sorry about that. It's my fault. Okay.
Well, at least you've got a shotgun. By the way, you should save both shotguns and probably ask your other community members if it, or probably Zach for PvE to what's the rolls on your which shotgun is better.
That's true.
Yeah.
No, the big shotguns, which are like 499, I won't be dismantling because of the power levels and everything else, you know.
Yeah.
Just keep them.
You
and
can just infuse the better one later.
Yeah.
If it is.
But what I will do is I will clean up my vault.
Okay.
There's This glitch with this pumpkin is so annoying.
What happened? Oh, you can't see it.
You can just see pumpkin rather than anything else. Hiding the line of sight. Do you know what I mean? The mask is hiding the whole screen.
Yeah.
Where's the boss?
Not yet here.
Yeah.
Now he's going to be here.
Yeah.
I was sure that the Archon priest was taken.
Does he have a shield or anything at the beginning or not?
Nope. We can just kill him. Wait, let me do that. Okay, okay, I'm dead. Focus on the ads.
This pumpkin I shouldn't have put on. It's so annoying. Can't see a thing.
Yeah, behind you. Oh well.
Too bad.
Yeah.
I don't want to use this pumpkin ever again. It's just hiding the whole line of sight. I can't see a thing with it.
Yeah,
on.
when you're in the you're trying to get
taken incoming. Get ready.
When you're on a tight schedule, you should never use a mask like that. Oh, behind us.
See him anymore.
Yeah, because he's up here.
Can't get to it.
Okay. Where is he? He's here.
Don't have any more rockets.
Okay, use your sniper or kill the others.
I've reduced his life to about 5% with my super, so he's down to 5%. We can finish him off with a sword.
Yeah, I don't have one, and I have no heavy ammo.
Okay.
Anyway. So I'm just going to attack him with my super. Where is he? Nope, it's much more than 5%.
Really? I thought he was 95%. Hang on, I'll join you. I've got some...
Well, now he's at least 2%.
I'm trying to get in there as quick as I can.
This annoying goblin taken goblins. Kill him, yep, Donna.
I'll contact the Vanguard and let them know what happened.
You have your skeleton key, right?
Yeah.
Behind you, I'm behind you. Revive me.
Ah, so this blitzing. Where are you? Where are you?
Okay, just behind you, here.
I don't see anything anymore.
I'm in the chest here. Yep, and now you can... This side, you have 10 seconds. This side.
It says require skeleton key. I put the skeleton key in. So where is that skeleton key? It didn't register.
Wait, did you not take it from your vault?
It was showing on my character when I forget it. We didn't get it.
Okay. Well, last
the glitch didn't allow it then, because I put the key in there. It was transferred.
Wait, how was it transferred?
Manually.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, did you take it from your vault?
I'm certain I did, because I double checked before I left.
Okay, you can double check now. Or triple. You can check it in.
The trouble is, I have to depart immediately. I don't have time. I really don't. The time's run out because we extended it by about 15 minutes. And while this, I'll check this on my Ishtar Legacy app to see what happened.
Check your vault first. The inventory section.
It's a glitch. Doesn't show anything.
Okay.
Showing inventory as empty.
Okay, just go to your characters in inventory and check your consumables. If there's a skeleton key there.
There isn't. I looked at it.
Okay, well then you forgot to take it out of your vault.
I don't think it's possible because I've done everything correctly, just like we said. Maybe I forgot, and I don't know. I'm sorry. I really have to cut it short because
yep, it was fun playing. See you later.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, thanks very much for helping out. It may be that I forgot to pick it up, but I've gone to the vault, changed characters, went back to the vault, collected it, and then I went. But maybe it was. Maybe I've done.
I think you tried to collect it.
I've no idea. But it's possible. It's either a glitch or I just forgot to collect it at the end because I transferred it and everything.
Yeah, you were such in a hurry.
So that's a possibility as well. But nevertheless, well, thanks very much for coming in and participating and for helping out. We'll do this again. Obviously, we know that this is the way to do it. And if it's still in the vault, because I can't access anything at the moment on the Ishtar Legacy is presenting me. It's obviously some sort of glitch. It says that I have nothing in my vault, which is on consumables and materials. So I'll have a look at that and yeah, thanks very much for coming, and then we'll catch up tomorrow and carry on. We'll get to the 400 level. So thank you. And for the benefit of viewers, as you could see, we're doing these strikes in order to increase the light level to 400. Unfortunately, at the end, we didn't really get what we wanted, but there's always another day. So thanks everybody for coming. Thank you for watching the broadcast, and thank you for being here with us today. Hope you enjoyed all the firefights. We had plenty of them from 12 o'clock, and all of our community conversations and discussions between 10 and 12. So on that note, I will wish you all a very, very good afternoon.
Yep, bye.